Yo, yo, yo. Good morning, good morning, good morning. What's up, everybody? Yeah, good morning, Ace. I saw you were first. Good morning, Eric, Dom, Sinful, Shane, Leland, King Carnage. What's up, Sandollar, JB, Daffy, Deep, Burok, Vanessa, Muhammad, Wilson. What's up, J-Rod, Jay? Good morning, Andreas. Full day Friday. I don't know why I thought that was going to be something a lot dirtier. As you guys can see, though, I was just showing off the bigger time frame. Here's the smaller time frame. Again, I've already posted a lot of the levels that are coming out today. If you go into the Discord, you can see today all the different news that's posted. PCE came out today. And they still have consumer sentiment, but I think a lot of your bigger news is already out of the way. So, but as you can see here, though, SPY gave a link, Apple gave a link, AMD gave a link, Tesla gave a link, Netflix also gave a link. So feel free to click on that, and then of course the chart link. I saw a lot of you post a lot of your charts and a lot of your different news already this morning, so it's good. And we have about, I mean, market's pretty much opening, but we should probably wait about 10, 15, 20 minutes to get a good feel for what kind of open we're going to get and then play off of it. But essentially, we're playing off of 413s, which is kind of a combination of this 412.85 down to kind of the meat of where this was holding on top of before rejecting, kind of going into the close, really. So this is a key area prices can look for above to possibly try to move higher towards 413.50, 414, 414.35 area. To the downside, you have the pre-market low, which is just above 410, and we have a level there at 410. So we're just going to go ahead and wait for that 410. So we pretty much have a $3 range starting with the day off. So we really could do any kind of damage in between here. Outside of that, that's a whole nother question. On the other side, of course, of things, if you go back out to the bigger time frame, you can see we've been talking about the supply for a long time now, and you can see we've got back over it again yesterday, and we're back at it again. So, real big question is, can we control over 412, 411.70s area? And if so, that would be a lot better of a close for bulls going into next week, of course, where of course bigger news will be coming out. We'll be moving a lot more rapidly. But again, just good to know what the key areas are, because if we can hold 411.70s, essentially that would be a sign of us trying to hold old supply as demand, which is a great bullish sign. If not, though, we continue to reject this area, then we probably will continue to see pullbacks down to this lower side here like we saw the other day. But give me a thumbs up if you understand what we're looking at for SPY on the bigger and smaller time frames. Make sure you guys have a water. Stay hydrated. Make sure you guys drop a like on the stream. Would highly appreciate that. I see we have almost 100 people in here. And yeah, on full day Fridays, just so you know, I do start the stream pretty much right before open, just because we're gonna be here all day, so I have time to talk about anything you guys want to talk about, especially levels or list wise. As you can see, I have Apple, AMD, Tesla, and Netflix all on the list. Apple getting a push at open, so is AMD. Microsoft pulling back at open. Tesla popped above the break, or not above the break above the previous day highs and previous day close. That's a highlighted area. See if they can try to hold that. If not, you might see them pulling back. And if they pull back right here, first 5 minutes, watch to see if they can retest this area above for a better pullback down. You might have a really good short play for Tesla really early on. And Netflix, I love Netflix's range. It's a combination of yesterday's open with the bigger time frame level to the downside, if that breaks. To the upside, it's the previous day supply. The high to the open of the last green candle before the reversal down. You can see, so between 326.93, 327.45, above that area can be seen as a very good bullish breakout. Rejections of that can be seen as just a retest and move back lower. SPY trying to get to the upside, though. right off the open. We did see a good majority of these trying to move up. I saw a couple damaging, like we saw Tesla pulling back pretty nice. They're still pulling back. Google is pretty weak, but nothing crazy. And Netflix also a little red at the open. So is Microsoft. AMD fighting their pre-market high. Apple's fighting the previous day high. Good morning. If you guys are tuning in, feel free to drop a like on the stream. Very glad to have you. What's up, Sack Lunch? What's good morning, Kid83. Good morning, Sing2. What's up, Don't Fight Trend? Dishoom68. What's up? Are you the real Bueller? We'll never know. Good morning, Michael. What's up, JLab? What's up, Evis? What's up, Driz? What's up, SF? And yeah, I did turn slow mode on, but it's only for like 10 seconds. And it's just so you can't spam 2 messages right after each other. We had a problem with that, so I wanted to make sure that was a little bit more spread out. What's up, Devin? Good morning. And Devin might be joining us for the second half of the stream. We'll see. But he'll still be kicking ass around the market, you guys know. Also, good morning to everybody who's in the Discord. I see a ton of you sending messages in there and dropping charts and all kinds of ideas, so that's good. What's up, Shaq? Good morning, Fitz. What's up, Randy? What's up, Steve? See if SPY can push up to this supply area between 412.85 and pretty much the previous day close. I went a little bit higher than the previous day close, but it is that general vicinity though. Let's see what's weak, what's strong this morning. So tech holding up. They're not strong or weak. I would just say they're holding up. It's not bad. Relatively strong. Healthcare also sideways, nothing too crazy. Discretionary did pull back a little bit too much compared to their previous day close, but they're still in a good relative area. They haven't pulled down, too crazily where they just can't recover. But that seems to be the weakest one is discretionary. So keep an eye on Tesla and Amazon. Those seem to be the sector to look out for. Maybe even McDonald's or Nike. I'd have to go check those too. Banks seem to be trying to move higher from the open, so they're trying to go back green. Comms also still it's kind of like tech. They're just kind of up, nothing crazy. Industrials breaking higher, staples moving higher, and energy moving higher, utilities moving higher. So we have a lot of defensive sectors moving higher right now. People don't want to be overly hedged into tech going into the weekend, I guess. We'll see. There is a bigger time frame for a smaller ticker I wanted to show everybody. It's CLF. So CLF is at a demand with supply above, and they produced an inside candle. So if we can push above the previous day high, CLF has a good chance of making it to the 2-day ago open, 3-day ago open, maybe even the 90 MA, maybe even that old supply. I'm not saying all in one day, but for a potential swing over the weekend for a low risk swing, this could be a decent one. Considering there is room to the upside after this oversold move, they're at demand and they're producing an inside candle. Risk, of course, is that day's open. You can even look at the low of these 2 days for a loose move there. So possibly seeing a buyer move to the upside on CLF towards the 90 MA is kind of what I'm looking at. If you guys want to see more swing trading content, I'm always happy to post more. I just didn't know what you guys were in the mood for. And I figured a lot more of you were kind of in the mood to catch scalps and day trades. So that's a lot of the content that we've been doing for members and people in the Discord and stuff. Swings are always cool though. Good morning, Sherman. Apple broke open. Great call out, Evis. Swing trades for the win. And yeah, if you're a member, there was actually a swing trading video posted, so that's actually perfect timing. Just kind of covering some analysis we took on something. SPY still just kind of above its first 5-minute candle. They're really just some stale buyers here. More buyers than sellers, but nothing super significant. I would say something that's significant is seeing if Apple and Microsoft are going to continue higher or not. I do see Microsoft finally picked up some more strength. Apple got a little bit more weak there. And then also the weakest sector of the day, discretionary. Is Amazon going to hold support here at pre-market low and try to bounce after earnings? Is Tesla going to try to sit above pre-market low as well? They also are getting affected by Amazon's earnings as well as their own. Eric, you said, I would like to learn more swing trading. I will go watch the member video then. If that's true, I mean, that's awesome. You can check that video out too. I'm not going to stop you. But if that's true, no, not Netflix. YouTube, here. Videos. No, I'm sorry. I took you to the wrong place. Playlist. I'm sorry. And then go to the arrow there. Click it. Swing trading videos. There's a playlist of 14 here. As well as if you go to channels, go to Mustache Options Bot. This right here, this is like an old channel of mine that has nothing but swing trading videos. So those are two areas you can go to. I also have other videos on the swing trading, or on my channel, that are not on the swing trading playlist, so feel free to look around as well. Just type in swing trading. But yeah, I hope you enjoy that content though. I pretty much, when I do swing trade, and I haven't been swing trading as much lately, but when I do, I try to aim for patterns with positioning. So you go for good patterns at support or good bearish patterns at resistance, and then you try to play that with your EMAs, or you try to wait for a lower high or a higher low. Try to play that passive entry as well if you want. What do y'all think? Do y'all think SPY's going to push through 413s and go test 413.50, 414, 414.35s? Do y'all think we're going to reject this area short term, pull back, and then see if we can build some base? What do y'all think is going to happen here in the next 10, 20, 30, 40 or so minutes? However long it takes to touch this area or get past it. Good morning, everybody who's tuning in. Glad to have you all. Feel free to drop a like on the stream. It is full day Friday, so I will be here till market closes. Feel free to go back to the beginning of the stream. We covered the watch list, what news comes out today, what news has already came out, as well as a bunch of sector talk and individual equity talk. Yes, Pike, I love that answer. Good morning, Casso. Good morning, Alexis and E. Exactly, Carnage. Sit on those paws. Tesla lurking above pre-market low. Great call out. E says he's leaning towards a test and pullback. I feel that, Vanessa. Good idea, Sand Dollar. Good morning, Jazz. Miguel thinks we'll see a rejection. PMI in less than 3 minutes. Good morning, Jay Blonde. Good morning, Jacob. How y'all doing? And I will be giving, as promised, I will be giving away the last 5 free YouTube memberships away. So make sure you stick in. In about an hour or so, a little over an hour, I'll do the giveaway. So 5 people will win the last 5 giveaways on that. Which, if you already have a green name, it doesn't even apply to you because you already have it. But if you don't have a green name, you have a chance today of winning one of the last 5 giveaways I'm doing. I've given away a pretty good amount of them, so I'm going to take a break on it for a little bit. Let people naturally get it, or take time to actually go through the content. There's a lot of people who haven't had time to go through all of the videos. There's like 42, 43 videos now, so a lot of content in there. Covering all different kinds of various topics, so even if you don't win, I would say it's still worth it to get it. It's only $4.99 a month. Tons of videos. And every Sunday I drop a SPY update, just so you know what news is ahead of you the week, for the week, what kind of earnings is there, what levels can we look at for SPY. Sometimes I post a second update on Wednesdays, but not every week. Sunday, though, I always do a video. This last weekend, I actually tried something new. I tried a PDF for everybody to test out and just kind of go to with links and all kinds of information on it, which I think some people said they liked it. We're still just against this previous day's supply. Nothing crazy yet. You really did like the PDF? Okay, good. Yeah, it's not. I don't have like a platform to say, hey, check out the PDF, or hey, check this. Like I have to just kind of see all comments on like the post of where I put that PDF. It's like it's hard for me to get any other feedback besides that. So thank you for saying that, though. Good morning, Erica. Awesome tally. Glad you liked it. Took my second set of gains on Baba calls yesterday into close, also with the earlier set of calls on Baba this week. After seeing the gains, I didn't want to risk an overnight crush on the May 5s. I feel that, Sandollar. Not a bad idea. Good job collecting those gains where you can. Should get some movement here in about 14 minutes. Can you be one of the 5, please? I can't. I don't get to choose. It's random. I wish I could choose, Erica. I'd hook you up. I don't know. It's up to the YouTube gods. Kind of like a 3-bar play look here on the 5-minute pushing through to the supply. We'll see if they have the strength to break 412.85 as well as 413 flat. It's kind of a psychological level I placed there. But let's see what's moving us. I see tech bouncing off the lows. Nothing crazy yet. Healthcare is moving to a new high of day over the previous day highs. Very good sign. Discretionary did take a dip. They're getting a buyer reaction now, so hopefully this can hold up. Maybe we can see them break today's open in 146.89. That could definitely show a good increase in buyers on the discretionary chart for the Tesla Amazon sector. You also have Nike, Home Depot, Nike, McDonald's, Home Depot there. Banks still moving higher. They're near previous day highs. Great job, banks. Round of applause to the banks. Comms also still fighting to go green. You can see they're actually trying to right now. So they're fighting previous day close. Industrial still moving higher. Staples still moving higher. Energy still just kind of holding up against those highs. Same for utilities as they get a slight pullback here. But for the majority, a lot of your defensive sectors are still holding up. Tech, discretionary, trying to get some sort of defense going. Banks kicking ass today. Healthcare also kicking ass so far. Again, this is all from open. Comms did go green there ever so slightly. So right now we have a decent combined effort to get us to this supply. Now, will we get a continued push, though, by some of these to get us over this supply? That is the question. Amazon had earnings, SF. Just kind of up against supply still again. Nothing really serious yet. Good job, Mel. No problem, SF. Yeah, we had a lot of earnings these past couple weeks. Last week and this week were I'd say this week was a little bit more damaging in terms of like weight-wise. I mean, you had Amazon, Microsoft, Google. I mean, you had so many report this week. So yeah, a lot of earnings happened. But hey, do it now, get it out of the way. In the future, we can focus on trying to catch more clean moves. Right now, though, you have a bullish push to the upside. Holding 9 EMA has a good retest. The only thing is that they are in a seller area. So right now, they need to get past 412.85 and 413 area to show that they're trying to get past it. A hold on top of this area could be seen as trying to turn the seller area into a buyer area, and we could be moving higher. If we end up not getting over this area, we could be seeing the start to a potential slowdown, in which we'll have to see this move, we'll have to see a lower high, and then a breakdown. So, proving grounds for both sides right now. Very, very strong intraday area. Good call outs, King. Good call out, Creator Trade. And welcome, everybody. I see we have 150 people in here. Be sure to drop a like on the stream. Glad to have each and every one of you in here. Honored to have such a mature audience. A lot of you guys been kicking ass in the Discord as well. Test with some long wicks on the 10-minute at PML. Great call out, TJS. Great call out. Potential lower high here on Apple if they can't get back over today's open. Same story for AMD at today's high. Microsoft pushing a new high right now. Wow. So they're holding up very well. Amazon Tesla still fighting pre-market lows. Extended hour low on Amazon. Google already broke pre-market low. They're trying to retest under 106.50 to the downside. Meta trying to break pre-market low right now. So comm sector trying to get more weak. Discretionary trying to hold on to extended hour low or pre-market low. Tech's all over the place. You got some trying to move lower off a lower high. You got some trying to move higher. Comms, as I'm just saying, comms is trying to break lower. Netflix is actually pushing and breaking out of the yesterday high. So if they can continue to hold over 327, 327.45, you could see a continuation higher. But they already smacked 329, which is actually the first target. SPY still trying to push up on that wick. Still not through 412.85 or 413. Did Microsoft just save everybody? Microsoft might have just saved half the stock market in that 5 minute. We'll see if it holds. That's another question. Again, that's just so far. We don't know if it's going to continue holding, but still. Very, very good push by the second heaviest weight on SPY. We didn't really push that much on SPY, so a lot more is weighing us down. Alright. Either push us through 413 or reject here. Again, this could take 10, 20, 30, 40 minutes. If they put some consolidation in here, this could definitely trade sideways for a second. Microsoft breaking news. ChatGPT is running for president. Oh no. It's woke. Gets a 100% approval rating somehow. Leland, you keep backing up, man. You're gonna have to end up getting the next Trader of the Month again. I don't think I've ever thought about giving it to someone twice, but dude, your month is like on another level. He got the 5th Trader of the Month. He could be getting the 12th. No, if I give it to Mel, he'll slow down. I gotta keep blue balling Mel with the Trader of the Month so he can keep kicking ass every month. Yo, round of applause. Good job, Sack Lunch. That's an amazing feeling, man. No, blue ball. Gotta keep Mel churning. Decent volume, but still not breaking out. Yeah, pretty much. I didn't even bother to switch the charts yet or the 10-minute time frame yet. 10 minutes shows the first candle's bullish, second candle's indecisive, third candle's still forming. Daffy's watching AMD and Nvidia, which AMD is on a very, very crucial support right now. Nvidia just bounced off of a crucial support at 270.70s. Amazon trying to defend pre-market low again. They're back to it. Tesla still bouncing off their pre-market low. So discretionary, the weak one, could be bouncing right now. And if you add Microsoft trying to move higher and Apple trying to move higher, all in the same mix, that does add a little bit of a green movement to SPY. We'll have to see if everything else plays into effect too. I did see healthcare pulled back after their impressive push. Financials are still up there, so it's a good sign. Comms are still not hurting or helping, so it's not really doing anything. Some of the defensive sectors are still up against their highs. You can see staples pulled back, industrials really didn't. Energy still up against their high of day, and utilities have pulled back. We're all over the place this morning. An AMD lead test did hit. Good call out, Evis. I just saw your message on Discord. Great job. I'll take not Trader of the Month. 2 minutes. Yep, less than a minute now, actually. All right, 9 o'clock. Send the algos in. Tesla bounced from those long wicks at PML. Great call out, TJS. Post my spy chart in chat just so everybody's like, okay, at least we know where we're at. Oh, Discord's freezing. Oh, there we go. Don't you love that? Awesome post and charts by members too. Saw username Boo-Rock, Mr. Santana. I saw a bunch of people posting there. Welcome everybody. I see we have over 150 people. Welcome, glad to have you all. ExxonMobil finished Q1 with $32.7 billion of cash, its highest level since 2008. That's funny because I literally just sent a meme above it. It says it's just money, it's made up. Tesla trying to catch its 9 EMA. AMD new low of day, great call out. They're pushing into that previous day demand, see if they can turn it to supply. Touching yesterday open. Apple still near high. Microsoft as well. Nvidia possible lower high. They just projected today's open with a good hammer. Amazon still fighting extended hour low. Tesla looks really good to go bounce up to at least 160. Google possible hammer at 106. Meta possible hammer at the same time as Google. At the same time, Netflix is holding above 327.40 still. So they're possibly turning old supply into demand on that previous day high. Please don't play the dump song. Please, my kids. They can't handle it. Here, we'll play Must Be Dreaming then. God, I keep having people think these songs work. Oh, guys, it turned on naturally. I swear that wasn't me. Please, I'm at max tax deductions. I can't take it. Jesus. It's like that meme, are you succeeding, Dad? Or whatever. And the dad's like super depressed in the corner. Are you profiting? Remember, 413 is a key level. You're not in a trade at the moment, so I can play whatever. No sun, go pack. We just lost the house. Yeah. Are you coming to bed, honey? Yes, dear depression. See, y'all get it. Y'all are making memes on your own. Spy rippity doo dah, yeah. With a close like this, they could definitely take out some higher levels. Like I said, 413.50, 414, 414.35. These are three passive targets to the upside you can look for if they maintain holding over 412.85, 413 area. So keep that in mind. Nice. I took small profits just now. Oh, my bad, Mel. You probably don't care about that. You want to see the times. Hold up. There you go. There's a 6-minute trade. Spy is booming. Shoosh. Good job, Ace. Good job, Mel. Good job, Brady. Good job, Leland. Good job, everybody. Good job, Jay. They hit first target, so if you're a scalper, a lot of your initial profit should already be taken. Great job, though, on you SPX SPY traders. Apple pushed a new high of day. AMD still bouncing off previous day open. Microsoft still near high of day. Nvidia getting that pop we were looking for. Amazon potentially building base. Tesla did continue moving higher after testing the 157.50 pre-market low, 157.70 bigger time frame level. Comms are still weak. Netflix did try to move higher, so they're a bit of a mixed sector right now. Tech moving higher makes sense. Healthcare, instead of pulling back more, they bounced, so that also helped out the market just now. Discretionary pulling back up. Like I said, guys, that's the weakest sector. If they can pull up, that can help out a lot. Financials making a new high of day. Calm still sitting to the right. Industrial's making a new high of day. Staples trying to bounce off 9 EMA. Energy's making a new high of day. Man, what a beautiful morning so far. I guess I should post first target was hit. Good job to everybody. Literally just from here, right before the close of this candle to the first target was a little over 50% on a same day SPX, which is about $200. But yeah, the Dreamin' indicator strikes again. Good job, everybody. Second target has just now been hit. I would definitely take a majority of profits right now. This is the time to take a majority of profits for those quick scalps anybody might have been in. Great job, VC. Yo, good job, Mel. All out at 45%. Beautiful work. Oh, yeah, good job to Noxta. He shorted net. Pretty sure they're down like 1,000,000,000% today. Yeah, they're down 25% today. Beautiful job, Noxta. It's very rare you catch a drop like that, but man, one of the greatest feelings. I think the one time I caught something like that, besides on Dave & Buster's a long time ago, was on Shopify, actually. The next day they had a bearish kicker, and next thing you know, positions are up like crazy. So that was really awesome. Good job, though, Noxta. There was no pullback, but there was a good volume close above 412.85. It was pretty much right at 413 too. That was reason for a lot of people's entry. JLab was the initial breakout. This is what a lot of us consider a 40% entry. An open range breakout is what you've probably also heard it called. Sorry if y'all hear me typing. I'm the only one here, so trying to also keep Discord updated. Alright guys, we didn't hit the third target, but we're 9 cents away. So my first 3 targets on the watch list today, or I'm sorry, I didn't set that one as a target. Normally I set 413. I thought I set 413.50 as one. But first 2 targets, I'm sorry, are pretty much hit. So I would look to take your profits. I did say 413.50 though in the pre-market prep, so it's I thought I would type that though. But first few targets have been hit essentially. So I would have majority of your profits off the table now. For the next move, let's see where can they go from this retest. So I'll probably go for a fib from 412.85 up to wherever the high is. So if it's right here, I'll draw it here, and then I'll highlight this area, and then see if we can get a bounce there. If not, then we'll see if they get a pullback. Let the 9 EMA catch up, start to base a little bit. Then we'll look for a lead test if they break under the EMA. If they just get a good short-term retest, they push back above 414.35. We have to look towards 414.50 for a better confirmation to the upside before hitting 415 and 415.87. Those would be two further out targets. Again, 415, 415.87. Apple moving higher. They already hit the first target. They're very close to the second. AMD stuck in range, bounced off of the open of yesterday, as well as the combination of that bigger time frame level with the hammer, and they're now back into pre-market high. So even though they're in range, they have done a lot. Tesla moving past the area of the previous day high. They're reaching today's high again. So very, very good job on the call out by Jay, or Hidden Land, as you all know him in the YouTube chat. Great job on that call out. Not only on your swing, but on your updates for the day. Leland, what? 440% on SPX, 3K on one trade. What in the? Oh my! Round of applause, everybody, for Leland. This is why he's the GOAT. You're insane, Leland. Leland, you're a legend. Leland, go post your trade review and like circle entry exit, and then like put a couple notes on it, or type it out or whatever, and I'll bring it onto the stream and I'll show everybody, since you just pretty much broke it down. Essentially, though, everybody, the only breakout that's happened that anybody could take, like what I took, or Mel, or Leland, or any of the other guys that took trades, there wasn't a retest, guys. There was just a simple breakout above 412.85s, which is the previous day highs price action, as well as the bigger time frame level from the daily. Again, so we got an open range breakout above that. There was no retest. It was an open range breakout. I didn't check the 1 minute, so I can't argue that. And yeah, there really wasn't much of one there either. To be fair, though, very good retake and a really good uptrend on the 5 minute. So it's not like it was just one candle pump through. They did produce a few candles first, then it gave us that pump. So a little bit more confident than just seeing the first 5 minutes completely bust through the resistance. Yeah, isn't that crazy, VC? Just that little bit of movement can ruin it. Now, JLab and anybody else, just anybody in general, why is it called the 40% entry, though? Why do we call it that? We have the 40% entry, the 80% entry. You have the lead test for possible reversals to the downside. You have the buy the dip or base build strategy for possible reversals to the upside. You have zone trading, using the zones the way I've been showing you guys, which again just kind of reutilizes 40%, 80% entry. Exactly, 40% confidence, because it's the very first time price is breaking out. So what does that mean for your position? Let's say normally you enter $1,000 into your position. What should you be putting into this position, but you still want to take it? Probably should use a lot less of your position size, because you're not entering a position or into a play that has as high probability like you normally would, like on a retest or a lead test or a buy the dip base build reversal, you know, where you have a little bit more probability or confidence in the position, right? So in the first close, yeah, probably shouldn't put your normal position size on that play. Tighter stop can be good too. Good add-on EVIS. Amazon trying to consolidate at its 9 MA now. Great call out, Jay. Great call out, SF. New high of day. We are 5 cents away from 414.35. Ah, Creator. Those hurt the most. $0.04 away. They just can't get there. This week's levels have been insanely strong. I would even go as far as saying they were over 80% accurate this week. which is crazy because a lot of the crazy movement and extended hours moving around the stocks before open, you know, I thought that would affect it even more so, but no, didn't affect it at all. Well, VC, a lot of the time when price, let's say you're trying to buy a put at resistance, you're not always going to get a great price because price is still bouncing around a lot, trying to figure out what it wants. So you're going to see the options pricing do the same thing. Yep, I love Blackout Week. Dude, for real, Blackout Week's the greatest. This felt like everyone's going to say this week felt like shit and that this wasn't a normal earnings week and all that. But, guys, it was Blackout Week. There weren't Fed speakers. This was a great week. This was a very good week. And just to show everybody, Leland was not just talking that smack. He really did get 3K in one trade. Legend. See, I was over here being humble. Then he comes over here, posts this. Insane move. Mel posting some of his trades. Noxta with his net trade I was telling you all about. I'm not joking. That was a crazy percentage because net dropped like crazy. We'll have to watch that from Marinte. Got our paper account one on NASDAQ futures. 414.35 hit. It closed just higher than it. Wow. I'm almost scared to look at what that contract's at. That's crazy. So guys, just to put it into perspective, so I took a very good scalp. I took a scalp that made sense. I only had one contract, so I'm not looking to get in and hold all the way to the last target. So I got in on this candle. I sold within about right here actually, 413.50. This is about where I sold, right? So that was about $200. Would anybody like to guess from here to here how much more did that same SPX contract make? Y'all would literally blow y'all's mind. That contract made another $800 just from that, from where I sold to here. That is crazy. Very, very impressive move. Okay, Leland posted. Let's check it out. So there's his gains, then he said 1 minute chart. We are bullish AF. Look at yesterday. Yeah, yesterday was grinding up all day. Nice dip it open, grabbing buy side liquidity for the rocket today. So he liked that it dipped. It didn't just keep rocketing. He liked that it dipped, then it retook. Entry on the hammer. Stop loss is 1 minute candle close below the previous day close. So he likes the previous day close. He likes the hammers lining up at the previous day close. Sits on top of it. So he's in. Stop loss right below that hammer. Takes most profits here at 41, what looks like 47. And then it looks like it took the majority of them, or the rest of the position at almost 41.55. Which helped him get that. So he did have 2 exits. But still, really, really good exits. Let's add some fire to that. I can't do any super reactions. I'm out today. Ooh, good job, Charlie, on Home Depot. I remember you posting that beforehand. Here's levels from the 1 hour. Burok also showing off his fancy levels. Again, guys, these levels are not hard to draw. You know, I would say getting into the trading of the levels is a lot harder. Visualizing, getting confidence to take those trades, risking at certain spots of the chart. But to actually draw the levels themselves, not hard. You have a love-hate relationship with SPX. We kind of all do. To make wife-changing money. Not life-changing. Word correct there. He said wife-changing money. I've never seen that typed. This is Germ. I traded... Here, I'll just show you. I closed a CLF swing for like 70, 80 bucks gains. Then I honestly didn't mean to take this one. I lost like 30 bucks, and then I took this for 200. But the strike I took was 41.50. It's also not reflecting my CLF gains right, because all my gains were from yesterday, and then it went down a little bit, and I was like, you know what? I'm just going to close it. You probably bought mine? Yeah, mine was like a 6-minute trade. It wasn't that long. Well, wait. Yeah, 6 minutes. I was right. What's annoying is that once you've exited a play too, it's hard for you to get into another one because you don't think more upside is possible after the amazing movement you got. But you know what's funny is that's exactly what a grind day is. A grind up day, you know, is they'll take it up slowly, and then they'll think like, oh, they'll make most people think like this can't go much higher, and that's exactly how it goes higher, is because they make it look ugly. Kind of like this, like it doesn't look like it's gonna keep going, right? Because you're like, oh, we keep getting sellers, they keep stepping in at the right spot, and then they push it. That's exactly what they want you to think. And then people apply that mindset for a couple months, and then things change again, you know? Thank you guys for 89 likes on the stream. Be sure to drop a like on the stream if you have not already. I would appreciate it. Get us over 100. We do have full day Friday, so I have many hours to go ahead. I would also like to re-plug myself on the membership thing. I'm not joking. If you guys don't have it, please sign up. I'm about to give away here in about 20 or so-ish minutes. I'm about to give away five of the last ones I'm giving away. But I would click join on the channel. Once you do, you have the membership section, and you can scroll through all the different videos. We have the the scalp trading and the live trade series in there. I also have other videos that I make on the side, as well as SPY update videos. So please feel free to check out that content. I worked very hard on a lot of that membership content. So if you do have access, please take the time to go view it. Hey, that's not bad, Tobias. Can't complain about 230%. All the selling was done on Tuesday and Wednesday, it looks like. Yeah, literally. If you go to the bigger time frame too, it's kind of easy to see. Let's go to this one. So you can see perfect bear flag. Again, even if you do a lead test from where they sold off to where they kind of bounced from to get this pop-up move, they perfectly rejected the halfway point, right? Sold off, bearish kicker, awesome. Sold through the base, sold through the next level, got to demand. So it makes sense that's where we sold to. Now, to get a bullish kicker like that, was very, very low probability. We ended up getting that the very next day. So I'm not surprised we defended this support. I'm just surprised it happened in such an aggressive fashion. And again, it is earnings season, so this is a majority of the reason why it is in such an aggressive fashion, both to the down and to the upside. But very, very good defense, though, of that demand. We've now retaken. The question is this enough support to keep taking us higher, or would they prefer to bring a second move down to, you know, this general vicinity for a better retest to take us higher? You know, is this something they want to do in the next couple weeks? Do they just want to reject us here and bring us down forever? You know, is this the last time we ever see 417? Membership, yeah, that's kind of what I sounded like. It's because I didn't drink water and like my mouth's like, I don't know. But we have a single soldier pattern happening today, so that's a good bullish candle. We can see the last time that happened, we rejected, pulled back, then got a continuation higher. So might be seeing the same exact move happen here going into next week. I would not be surprised if we started lower, pushed lower, and then gave us a good bounce. I wouldn't be surprised if we started higher, tried to hold and move higher. You know, it really depends what we're trying to do here. Just be very careful the next week news. If you are a membership, be sure to check out if you do have a membership of the channel, be sure to check out the Sunday video that's coming out this week, or PDF, however style I do it, because this week's news is going to be huge. Or next week's news, sorry, not this week. Yeah, exactly, Wilson. I'm not shocked at what happened. I'm shocked at how aggressive it was. Exactly how you put it. 'Cause again, I'm not surprised we pulled back. You know, it made sense that we pulled back from there, and it pulled back. It made sense where we pulled back to. What didn't make sense was how aggressive it was. But then you start to add in, oh, but there was earnings. It's like, oh, okay, well, never mind. It makes sense now. So, even on a week like this week, you know, everything still makes sense. You know, people who say like, oh, this price action sucks or this stuff doesn't make sense, like they're just not paying attention, and it's totally fine. But I would say this week was full of opportunity, both to the up and the downside. But don't let other people get you in that mindset. Don't read a bunch of people's comments where it's like, oh, this week sucks, or oh, it's just range trading. Don't read that stuff and then act that way. Don't. This week's price action was beautiful. This month was amazing. I would say this month has probably been one of the hardest months of the year. So far, in my opinion at least. But I would say this month was still full of just as much opportunity as any other month. The best week we've had all year, honestly, besides the first week of the... Yeah, this week was crazy. So much movement. Could not ask for more. But that's the kind of weeks everyone always asks for, and then when they happen, they don't ever react. They just kind of say, oh, wow, that's crazy, and then they don't ever trade it. It's like, well, these are the weeks you're complaining about wanting to get more of, and then you don't trade them. Because you want to wait for this or that or this. Like, it's like, come on, we're finally getting some movement. People will come up with a million reasons to not take a trade, but will complain. So 2 targets, almost 3 have now been hit on Apple. If you were watching the watch list levels, again, that's what I'm mentioning. AMD still just kind of in range. Tesla did push, but they just now broke above. And they still have a lot of room to that first target, which they look a little tired now. So they might not make it to that first target. Amazon built base, though, so they do have a chance. And then Netflix, 329 and 331 have almost made it to both targets. So I'm going to post that as well. Wow, really, really good watch list today. Pretty much everything worked. This one's just now starting to work, but it's getting kind of tired, so I don't know if I trust that one now. And this one's stuck in range because they had a very early on dip, and they recovered very well, which the dip was catchable. So, if anything, this is the only loser so far. Good job, though. I hope some of you really are taking away some of the information on how I'm getting the levels, what I'm going over. I do go over every watch list. Go back through every single equity on this list here every morning. But hopefully some of you start to get the confidence on how to get these, not only how to get these levels, but how to make up a watch list of your own using those levels. How many of you would say you're to that point or past that point where you now have enough confidence in how to draw the levels that you're using them to make a watch list? Whether it's US stops or not, it doesn't matter, but simply getting a break above or break below with some targets or something, are you at least getting that far is kind of what I'm asking. Nasty pullback on SPY. They didn't even take out 414.35 yet. So they pretty much got up to 415, slowed down. Which makes sense. It's a very big psychological number. Someone just said, did not see no live stream today. Did not also see your daily targets either. Like, dude, I posted both. Holy shit. Nice, Alexis. John said, I have a much better understanding of what to expect for the day since a few months ago for sure. Good job, Harden. Thank you guys for answering my question. Clearly you were the only two who heard me. You said your Discord was acting up earlier, boss? No, I don't think so. Sometimes it'll like for a quick second, like pause, Jonathan, Sherman. It'll like pause and then refresh, and then it just does like a quick update though, and then it's back to normal. So it might have just been that I was complaining about. It's all a psychology battle now, handling my emotions every day. Ooh, good job, Zaytoven. I was wondering about you the other day, actually. Yes, for the most part, David. Right now, you could also use the 9 EMA to give you a better short-term entry. That's kind of what I use for a short-term indication, because if that breaks, then I know I could start to look for a potential Lee test as well. So I'll do my fib from the other direction. If I see it continue to hold, then I'll look to see if the EMA catches up to give it a good short-term bounce. And if the seller's all the way down to If the sellers all the way down to that EMA are lowering, that'll give me more confidence as well that this is possibly a bullish bounce, a bullish reversal. It also accounts for how many targets have we hit. You know, did I just move up and hit one target, then pull back, hold support, and then bounce? No. We rallied through all three, through 413, 50, 414, and 414.35. The first three main targets we've pretty much gone up to, almost the fourth target too, 415. Pretty much gone up to most of our targets, and now we're getting these sellers. So if anything, it's just a fair seller reaction, because if anything, this is people taking profits. I wouldn't say this is as many people turning short quite yet, just because we've rallied so much. So that also kind of plays into a little bit, which is probably something I shouldn't tell you at the beginning, because I don't want you to overthink anything, but I felt like something I had to say. Great question, though. And good job going out and doing it yourself and then asking. I love that, David. Okay, Sherman, I'm glad yours is fixed then. Hour into the market, everyone drink water and do some jumping jacks. Great idea, Jay. How many jumping jacks, Jay? Hold up, guys. I have to answer some really dumb comments first. And as I'm doing so, nasty pullback on SPY. They're breaking 9 EMA. A solid 69 jumping jacks, but in reverse. Legs in the air and hands on the ground. Oh my god. I don't know if I could do one of those, let alone 69. That's crazy, Jay. How do I be a Navy SEAL? This is how. Reverse jumping jacks. Hey, good job, Zay. Learning what works for me and controlling my emotions, but we'll say that mental trades works. Thanks, B. Great job, Jazz. And continue to do that, because some people who get kind of lazy will just do a few of them and they'll think like, oh, these aren't actually helping me. But trust me, the more you've done of them, the more you start to see, wow, this is really helpful. Very nasty rejection, though, as soon as I got near 415. Great job to everybody who is listening, taking most of your profits before. Ow, my ear. Damn it, Tobias. VC algos might be angry since a lot of people making money. I know a lot of people here are making money. No, you're good, Tobias. I was. you're good. I actually thought you were gonna delete it and repost it, so I didn't even bother asking. I appreciate you though. Thank you. I'm actually gonna read your trade review right now. Netherlands. Went long here. We went up on lower volume as picks below while Europe was already breaking out. Dude, that's a beautiful trade review. Honestly, Tobias's trade review breaks down price action so well. Y'all should go check that out. Thank you for posting that. I'm reading Boo Rocks now. Oh, he posted an idea. He posted the wrong channel. I see Sing 2's trade. That was a good trade. Probably held a little too long, but I'm not complaining because you got to have a really good gain, so I'm happy for you. It's just good discipline to practice selling towards one of your first 2 targets. But really, really good job exiting that. Really big gain for you. Kid 83 got a pretty fat gain. Jazz got a really nice trade. Ooh, that was a tough one, Jazz. Great job. That took a lot of patience. And if you guys pay attention too, you guys can see SPY never broke the 9 EMA with the close under. Alright, I already read all those trade reviews. Really good job though if you guys have already posted those. It's hard for me to call the lead test because it didn't close under the EMA to give me initial confirmation of going down to the 1 minute. But if you did want to call that a lead test because it is your first significant pullback, they are against the first aggressive spot for a lead test. Jay said big push, new high of day Tesla watching 162.50s. Great call out. I'm not playing Dreaming now. What, because you're in calls now? Reviewing is the most important part, whether publicly or privately. Facts, Jay. Facts, facts, facts. Those points you gave earlier helping Josh, we closed right on the 9 with increasing volume, so I just continued to watch, seeing if a lead test is developing. And yeah, I mean, play around with it too, David. Don't just think like every time you do this one thing, it's going to do that exact thing every time. Like, there's variations to this, so in some scenarios you can see I've made rules for initially drawing the lead test. Like right here, I already told you I don't like this because it didn't actually break anything. It was the first real pullback we've gotten, but it really didn't break anything. We didn't even really close under the 90. It closed basically at it, you know, and then we got a buyer candle, and now we're just kind of holding to the right. So I see this as like initial selling, not even really as much getting in to go short. People are just taking profits for the most part. Now you're seeing people transition to either going short or trying to build this back up to go back to 414.81. Tech did a really good job bouncing into the 150.50s. They've pulled back a little bit, fighting 90 EMA from underneath now. Healthcare still at high of day. Discretionary, remember this was the weakest sector earlier. They've now picked back up, and they are still the weakest sector, but they're holding up a lot more higher. So this is not going to hurt SPY as much as it was earlier when they were trading lower. Financials making another new high of day. Banks are really kicking ass today. Comm still holding up pretty well, so they're not hurting anything. Industrial still near high of day. Staples not really dropping much further, not hurting anything. Energy still near high of day. So we're doing really, really good on the sectors right now. A lot of things are still moving higher. And if we use David's example, waking up, I see the light. Only one sector left to go green. Good eye, Pike. Made 10%. We'll try to post trade review. Thanks, Josh. Enjoyed learning more than the gang. Great job, David. You were the sole person who was pointing out that 80% entry as well as how to draw it. Great job on that, David. I'm very happy for you. And then not only did you learn that, you went on to trade it, so even more impressive. Great job, man. Round of applause for David, everybody. Uno Mas like, and we have 100 likes. Unless my screen's just lagging and we've already broken it. No. Now, just something I like to keep in the back of my mind, knowing how supply and demand works. I mean, and how many of you know how supply and demand works with how I've been drawing them? I'm sure a lot of you understand how to draw them by now. They're not that hard. All right, let's move on. Regardless of knowing them or not, they're very easy. Okay, so just kind of having that in my head. I'm not going to draw it, but just to keep it in my head, I see that we have had a high of day here. We've seen a pullback, right? So in my head, I'm going to remember that this is high of day, and down to the last green open, this would potentially tell me this is the high of day supply. A very, very good short-term piece of information to tell you we're either going to reject this or we're going to push past it. And that's how you know who's in control. It's like, yeah, no shit, Josh. But this is giving you the most accurate way of knowing that. Okay? Yeah, of course, if you make a new high of day, you're bullish. But you don't know that. You're just making a new high of day. You don't understand why, right? So now that you've seen them retest the halfway point and golden pocket of this breakout from 412.85 to 414.81, came down, tested it. What do they essentially need to get past? Yeah, duh, they need to make a new high of day, but what do they need to get past? This candle's open and this candle's high. A retest of that could be a really good, just one single candle wick that could have multiple candles built on top of it. But either or, that's what they need to do to show that this is bullish over that new high. So not drawing it every time a new high is made, so you don't, freak yourself out. But essentially, that is what price needs to get over to show that they are still bullish, not just a new high of day. So try to keep that in your mind whenever you do take these retests. This is a very good example, though, today. You have a 40% entry. You have an 80% retest. We've now gone up and basically hit the high of day again, so that's already 80% entry traders out of that trade or taking most of their profits there and keeping runners. Moving stops up. But that's essentially what you could look at going into the future. Same thing goes to the downside. Let's try to find a downside day. Like right here, actually. This, even if it's not downside, it's still a good example. So like right here. So see how price kind of pushed up and had a really good pull down? So essentially, as of before these candles here popped up, as of that moment, this was your supply. and this was your demand. Again, before the reversal back up, what was our low? Right here, to the top of the last red candle, about right here. So essentially this area is demand. Now it never came back down to it again, but let's say price rejected this area, came back down here. Essentially they could make their higher low. Actually, I don't know why I'm going over this example. We literally have one from Nvidia yesterday. We covered this together on stream. But if you go from this candle's low, because this is before the reversal, to the high of the red candle right there, because that's the last high of the last red candle, right? So we have to draw both. So we're going to go from the low of that candle to the high of that candle, essentially. And that gives us an area of demand from the previous day, right? You can see the next day, yeah, they broke it, but they started to get lowering volume after they broke it. Then they started to build back up. They got over it, held the higher low, got over it, held the higher low from the low of day, and they essentially built base over the course of, what, 9 o'clock all the way to, let's just say, 11. So 2.5 hours it took for them to build base. This is exactly the scenario I tell you guys about when it takes base to build back up. Because right here, you could have this candle right here. I promise a lot of people started shorting right here. Why would you start shorting if it's already taken this big dump to the downside, right? Look for better confirmation, multiple. Don't just look for a single candle rejection to dump down. You'll miss out on plays, but trust me, you'll not miss out on passive plays because of this. So you missed out on the aggressive single candle retest, but there's going to be days where it doesn't do that. There's going to be days where it makes that lower high, then it pushes down from it. That's what you want to look from, is that lower high, not just the first time they go touch it. So keep that in mind too. And that's essentially why your retest trades are always a lot more high probability and a little bit more passive than your more aggressive open range breakout trades. But just try to keep supply and demand in mind. You don't always need to go to your chart and draw it. Therefore, you don't throw yourself off. But it's also very, very important just to kind of keep in mind. Just awareness of price action, what's around you. And honestly, this is not looking too hot because we did get the 80% push. They hit the high of day again, basically. But we're making a lower high, so this could be seen as a very bad sign for bulls. And thank you guys for listening to that big breakdown. I wasn't trying to ramble too much. I was just trying to get all my thoughts out there, but that's essentially what you look out for. Now, we are pretty much out the time, so let me get the laptop and we'll give out the last 5 memberships to everybody. Drop an emoji or a thumbs up if you are somebody without a membership trying to win the free one. Pretty nasty second rejection from that same area. Yeah, drum roll, drum roll, drum roll. Alright, we're on the laptop. Clicking on the stream. Very nasty rejection jumping in here on SPY. Yo, look, my backup account has been a subscriber for a month. Let's go. I'm going to put let's go. Yes, yes, member for 1 month. That's so stupid. Alright, membership gifting. Here we go. Nope. Why does it always do that? No, I don't want to gift 50 memberships. Chill out. Not even 50 people here to give those to. Alright, here we go. Drum roll, everybody. Here, let's give a fair chance. Hold up. We gotta tweet this. Giving away 5 YouTube memberships. I had to remember how to spell English there for a second. They came all the way down to test 41285. That's disgusting. All right. Oh, Daffy donated $1.99. He said, "Wait for it." Yo, shout out to Daffy. Love you, man. Happy to have you back too. I'm glad you're back a little bit more. It's been nice seeing your name pop up again. Yo, watch your mouth, Jack. Not that I was counting as you say third time. All right. Let's do it. 5 memberships. You guys ready? We're all here. I'm going to unclick it and re-click it so it refreshes it. All right, here we go. Membership gifting. Scroll down. No, not 250. 5. Imagine giving away 250 memberships. All right, here we go. May the YouTube Lords bless you. All right, there it goes. The last 5 memberships gifted. Who won? Afghani Mafia, Jacob, Maddie Clams, Green Candlestick, and Breaking Levels. You 5 are the individuals who have won the final giveaway. I'm sure I'll do more before the end of the year, but that's the final one for a while. Good job, guys. All right, well, if you are a winner, go to the YouTube channel, go to membership section. Holy crap, Jack, do not count that one. Make sure to scroll through this. I would start at the bottom, honestly. Start with the first few videos that I posted, and then I'd work my way up to the top. Hopefully you enjoy that content, though. Right now, we experienced a lower high on the high of day, and we've now been getting a nasty, aggressive pullback. John Harden gifted a membership. Who just won his? My bad, Bugs Money. That was a giveaway for the YouTube memberships. They're like $5, so I was giving 5 away. I think I've given like 30 or 40 away now, though. VC won his. Wow, good job, VC. Thank you, John Harden, for gifting a membership to somebody. You are awesome. Yo, good stuff, though, VC. You got one. Good job, Mel. 105% on Pooters. Hype, though. Hype. Everybody's enjoying it. Good. VC, my dog. And yep, sorry to everybody who didn't win. Again, it is only $4.99. It's like 42, 43 videos in there now. So if you want to cheat the method, you pay $5. Go kill all those videos real quick and then cancel it. You don't have to pay another month. It is nice, though, because I do upload weekly videos. I'm also coming up with a new series to put in there very soon. Can't believe you didn't win. Well, that's because you already have one. I think he was joking. You finally get to watch them. I hope you enjoy them, Jacob. Insider info. Shh. You guys are funny. Again, just mad impressed with how many different leaders are in here. SEC's coming. I'll tell them Nancy's my insider. Mel, honestly, he might have chilled. I mean, he made 3K with like just a few contracts. He might be chilling right now. We'll see though. I can type mama look. Yep. I only did that for Thursday. I don't mean to do that, but here and there I'll probably do it. But Friday streams, I'll never have it to where it's just member-only typing because that's just too long. Oh, nope. Leland's trading it. Never mind. Well, he's still going. Still going hard. All right, now, guys, this might be your better longer-term retest. So they held the short-term retest, or mid-term retest. There was no short-term retest. Held the mid-term retest. Pretty much hit high of day, so it's a good confirmation to exit most of your position. You can leave runners for a new high of day. They failed to push a new high of day. Instant aggressive rejection that broke under this area where the mid-term retest came through. And now they're down here where the short-term could have came through. So now this could be seen as a longer-term retest if they can hold this blue area. So keep an eye on that. You can remove this if you want. You don't have to. I'm removing it so I can see a little bit better. But you don't have to remove that. Now, the next thing to look out for is, are we going to defend this and move back up to this area, break back above it, retest today's high, break back above that, or are we going to somewhere in there reject or just continue pulling back down? That is the next question. Yo, Vanessa! Vanessa! No, you didn't. Vanessa! Vanessa just gifted 5 memberships. Deep, Mighty One, Chef B, Tolly, and Zach. Y'all all won her. Jay, chill out. Jay. First Vanessa, then Jay. What are y'all doing? All right, so Jay just gave 5. Foul, Cameron, Fitz, Purple Mango, and Lewis, y'all won the 5 gifted by Jay. Yeah, everyone's going to have a green name by the end of this stream. What's going on? Honestly, though, if I was sitting there and I didn't win, after 15 were given away, I would feel a little sad. Not going to lie. Yo, keep it going, though. That's awesome, though. Thank you, Vanessa, and thank you, Jay, for both doing that. Seriously, that was amazing of y'all to even think of doing that. Thank you again. And to John, he gave one as well. Andreas, again, not me. Yeah, now it's a real pain in the ass if you didn't win. You had to pay for it, Jack? I thought oh, no, maybe you did do that. I thought you won from one of mine. Will this count as a donation on my taxes? I'm sure you could do something like that. I don't know if it'd be seen as donation, though. I don't know. I'm sure there's a way. That's funny, though. I was not expecting someone to give 5, and then I see 2 of you do it, and it's like, hold up. Now play Dreamin'. Yeah, I'll do whatever y'all ask. Whatever you want. Here's Dreamin'. Your will is my command. Sir, can you confirm I did not pay any money to anyone? It's a gift. He gave it to you, so you didn't pay anything. Your account just has access to a paid feature for a month. So for a month, you'll have access to all the membership videos. Again, I guess let me show it off again since there's like 10 more of you. Go to the YouTube section. Right here where it says membership. Click that. There, I got it right, Jack. Be proud of me. Membership. Click that. Skim through those videos. I would start at the very bottom. There's like 40 plus videos now, so check all that out. But in the area of demand, we are getting a buyer reaction, so not surprised. Not much to play off of here, but getting a nice buyer reaction in an area that makes sense. Russia's Putin says we need to act quickly in face of Western economic aggression. Says we have to do everything to defend the choice of new regions to return to Russia. Putin also says we have to do everything to defend the choice, blah, 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 blah. U.S. federal judge denies Google's motion to dismiss DOJ antitrust case focused on advertising technology. And then Putin says we are ready to work with global corporations which want to cooperate with Russia. $Sand. Hold up. I was trying to read. Oh my god. 5 more gifted. Alright, so $Sand just gave 5 away. Devin won. Bill won. Mark, Brady, Joseph, and Christian. 5 more. $Sand. Calm down. Guys, we have 21 new members today. Y'all are beautiful. I gave 5, Vanessa gave 5, $Sand gave 5, Jay gave 5, and John gave 1. So, 21. Yeah, for real, who's next? Who's dropping $25 to bless 5 people's timelines? Now, my thing is that I do respect Vanessa, $Sand, and Jay for doing that. Thank you guys again for sharing it and giving other people access and permission to look at this stuff. But I do hope any of you who are getting access to this for free are going to take advantage of this. Do not just get this access and thank these people and then do it for nothing. You know, go to that content. I don't expect you to watch all 40 plus videos, but it's not 50 hours of content. It's just a lot of videos. So go through those. Take advantage. Don't just be one of those people who just say, oh yeah, I had the membership, I liked it, blah, blah, blah. Don't just be nice to me. Go actually watch it. Someone made some money on the Celtics last night. But thank you guys again for giving those memberships out. That really is awesome. Such an awesome community here. I think that's the most gifted memberships by members we've ever done in a single stream. That's a lot. Y'all basically gave 16 memberships away. Watch the videos, learn and earn. It'll make your membership back and then some. Just saying. Preach. And considering some of them didn't pay at all. Thanks to the other members. Learn and earn. Love it. Exactly. Learn and earn. Now, please make sure to take advantage of the membership. Make some money off of knowledge that you learn and eventually gift 5 gifted yourself. It all comes full circle. Oh, that's a good idea, Jay. That'd be a really cool way of holding someone to it. Do this until from the information you can make enough to gift 5 memberships. That's a really awesome way of putting that. Each one, teach one. We are up to the 9 EMA after catching at demand. Both of these are very normal pieces of price action again. Now, that's the question a lot of people ask, like, is this tradable? Yes, it is. Do you have to? No. The lead test is here. Great call out, Mel. A failed new high would be considered a lower high, David, which could be seen as a short-term single confirmation for bears, but again, that's all you have at that moment. What you need more from there is a pushback, a retracement, and then you could take entry from there. In the same sense, you would take your bullish play back up, you could play your bearish play back down. Also take note though, we did hit a few targets to the upside. We did have a nice pullback that held a good percentage, got a good pop, couldn't break that new high, and then it pulled back again a lot more aggressively, and now we're back to where we pretty much jumped up from. You know, so we're essentially back to square one, but we've used not a lot, but we've used 36% of our average volume. I'm sure some ATR has been used here as we've moved up $3-4 and moved all the way back down $1-2. So we have moved a pretty good amount already. So I would expect some consolidation here. Double your membership and give it to the next guy. I'm pleased one went to one of my faves in the BB community, the Nerdy Biceptimus Maximus. Yeah, because Nerdy Bicep needs the content. Within a month, every viewer subscriber is going to end up being a member. I hope so, man. I hope so. Because it's super cheap, and I actually do enjoy making those update videos and PDFs and stuff, and I can't wait to keep making more content for all of them in there. I'm also trying to pace my content. I don't want to post a video every single day and then overflood you guys, and then you get bored of it. So I'm trying to pace my content. How do you know if you gained a free membership? Your name will turn green in the YouTube chat, which I don't think you did. I didn't read your name. And your name's not green, so... Shadow's like, I can tell you how you don't have it. Michael Barr, the Fed Vice Chair of Supervision, has just said SVB's failure was textbook case of mismanagement by the bank. SVB senior leadership failed to manage basic interest rate, liquidity risk. The board of directors failed to oversee and hold senior leadership accountable. No shit. I was gifted during a day off, so just paying it forward. Oh yeah, you did when you weren't even here. Well, that's awesome, Sandollar. You had the day off and you won. What's up, Dennis? Let's go through some of our sectors. Enough talking. So Apple has pulled back significantly. All right, let's just start with our sectors. So tech, after being a really, really good strong chart, rejected 150-50 area. Pretty much it formed a bear flag, broke the 9 EMA again, and now they're back at today's open, bouncing off it and just trying to get a 3-bar play going back up. Healthcare is still up near their highs. They're on a lower high, though, so keep careful for a potential pullback on them. Discretionary was the weakest sector. They still are. But I like where they're sitting in comparison to where they were. They were at a spot where it looked like they could just keep falling to anywhere. Now they're at a spot where they're actually holding a higher low, and if they were to fall back down, they do still have low of day in the way. So this we have something to kind of gauge them off of. Financials took an aggressive pullback from the last 10 minutes on SPY that we saw, where they had that big pullback. So they were part of that. But financials are back to where they were, possibly forming a head and shoulders on the 5-minute. Again, not really big on patterns, but I can see that on financials. I can see it on comms. I can see it on discretionary. There's a lot of things forming head and shoulders type looks on a lot of their highs of day. Energy pushing another high of day. Great work, Energy. If only they weighed more on SPY. Most of the list played out. The only one that really didn't do anything was AMD because it's stuck inside of its range that I have set for it. So it didn't not work. It just didn't go anywhere. And the only one that didn't really do anything was Tesla, but even they left the range and they almost made it to the first target, pulled back, and now they're just still fighting that break above area. So they did really good on the breakout towards the first target, but that's the weakest one from the watch list. Everything else panned out pretty well. AMD just didn't leave range. So Watchlist was pretty good today, even with the craziness. Super, super clean price action today. Definitely cannot complain. Tesla 1 minute golden pocket. Great call out by Sinful. Is this a good spot for a bearish lead test on SPY/ES? Yes, if you go from where we just were at that high all the way down to the low where we just bounced, we are through the halfway point. They're working to the golden pocket. So watch for a rejection and a potential lower high on the 1 minute for quick scalps on the lead test. But I would like to add on the 5 minute, they did just retake the 9 EMA, so keep an eye on that. Yo, y'all are donating like crazy. Have a great day, fam. See you all on Monday. Thank you, Daffy. And Supreme just coming in and saying yeet, $1.99. I appreciate both of you. Thank you guys again for the $2 donations by both of you. Love you both. Thank you guys again. Appreciate the commentary. Appreciate the yeet. Make sure y'all have a water or something to stay hydrated. Be sure to drop a like on the stream. Definitely been yeah, Devin, you won again. Devin won his first month like the other month, and then this week he just got another one. Yeah, make sure you go through those videos, nerdy_bicep. Yeah, Nerdy Bicep. Make sure you watch those Nerdy Bicep videos. When he's not in stream, he's grinding the YouTube membership section. True trader right there. Double daily goals, second week straight green. Thanks for all your teachings, BBU demand. I'm out. Have a great weekend. Have a great weekend for profit. Very happy for you, man. Another guy who's been working his ass off to achieve any kind of success so he can work towards more. Very happy for profit. Nerdimus Maximus for the win. Nerdius Biceptus Maximus.
He's the nerdiest of them all. Yeah, shout out to everybody who's in my Discord who helps out. Even if it's just as small as like joining my stream and just talking for a few moments, it helps out a ton. Shout out to all my mods. Shout out to everybody in there. Should I name them? Shout out to Leland of all people, especially Leland. But a shout out to D-Touch, J-Bake, Marente, Sherman, ST, Sinful, Nerdy Bicep, of course, username. Shout out to everybody who's being an awesome moderator in my chat, keeping things clean. All out of pure respect, too. We aren't a big corporation or big company or anything. It's all out of pure respect. That's what the server is built on, so. Very happy to see a lot of those guys kicking ass and keeping the chat clean. And honestly, really happy to see a lot of you members, too. I mean, I don't even want to start saying names, because if I start with one name, I'll have to finish with 100 others. But there's just so many of you that are progressing. And you yourself might be sitting there thinking, like, damn, I'm going so slow. Everybody's progressing at such a faster rate than me. You know, look at Leland, he's kicking so much ass. And then it's like, don't worry about other people. Worry about you. Focus on you. Those people are there to help you. We're all on your team, you know? So don't turn it into a, oh, I'm not doing as good as everyone thing. Above the 9 on the 30. Great call out, SF. Shout out to everyone that makes the Discord great. Facts, Vanessa. I just wanted to say that because there's just so many things that keep this community just amazing. It's not just, you know, I can't sit here and be like, I'm the sole reason it's great. You know, I can't even sit here and say my mods are the sole reason it's great, because it's not. You know, me, the mods, the members within the chat, everybody. It's a collective. It's not just like, oh, it's just one guy. Which, again, is how 90% of groups work. It's follow one guy. Follow a couple people here and there. Like in my group, it's a collective. Everybody listens to everybody. We're all trading the exact same way. Good job, Dan. Happy for your gains. I'm learning, Josh. Totally fine, SF. You're doing great. Best way to ruin something is to compare it to something else. 100%, Maddie Clams. That's the best way you could put that. We're a team. Came for Bueller, stayed for the community. Preach. You called it, Josh. Look at the spike consolidation. 100%. Because, in a sense, we've gotten our pump. And we've gotten a nasty retest. So in a sense, we're kind of finding a fair value between here for price to trade. What's next is, can they reject here, go retest this? Scalps can be taken there. And that's the awesome thing about trading. You know, somebody could take a scalp from here to here. Somebody could take it from here to here. Somebody could take a scalp from here to here. From here to here. You know, there's so many different trading opportunities all within that. It's just finding which ones are you the most comfortable with, confident with, practice them even more, and then start to work with them more as you start to see them in real time. The Bueller universe. We're all riding green candlesticks. Jeez, good stuff, Sherman. I just saw your trade you did with Kindred. Some of y'all are funny. I get comment notifications from y'all, and it'd be like one of you saying good morning, but then I'll click on the stream that you're clicking on and commenting that on, and it'll be a stream from like a day or 2 days ago or 3 days ago. But I just got one. Someone said good morning, and it was on a stream that was from 3 weeks ago. Make sure you guys are clicked on the right stream when you're saying good morning. If you're just wanting to say it in future tense, awesome. I appreciate that. You just want to go back and say it to old me? Appreciate it. The lore is being written right now. Going sideways till it drops. How's everyone doing though on the stream? Just making sure we're all good. We all understand what's gone on today. We talked about the watch list pretty heavily today. Talked about SPY, the sectors. Talked about zones for a good portion. Then we started giving memberships away like we were Oprah. Alright, just checking on y'all. What's everyone watching? Are you guys actually looking at SPY? Are y'all watching an individual equity? Are you guys going to watch YouTube videos? You guys watching something on TV? You guys just chilling now? I don't blame you if you're not watching the stream. If you're just listening in and doing your own thing, that makes sense. Yeah, that was the question, Jack. So yeah. Oh, you were serious. I'm good. Got a gifted sub. Happy man. Glad to hear that, Chef. I hope you enjoyed the content. Take your time. Don't try to push through it too quick, because then you'll probably get exhausted. SPY, triple Q, S triple Q. Definitely not bad to watch the triple Qs. Working in renewable energy. That's really cool. SPY, and I listen after market opens. Hey, not bad. Don't overtrade Burok or Mel. I know y'all don't have that issue, but I'm just saying it. Road trips rule. Just chilling now. Good job, Zaytoven. I think that was you I saw that said that was your first green week in a month or 2 months or something. Shout out to Zaytoven. Good job on your progression. Hopefully you continue. I'm replacing an oil cooler on a 6-liter F350 diesel. Nice. Make sure all oil rags leave in an open container. But how many of y'all have had breakfast already? That's a good question, Pike. How many of us have had breakfast already? I have not had a... Does water count? Does water count as breakfast? If not, then I'm out. Oh, you either. Okay. You were just asking. Honestly, in like an hour and a half, I'll probably order some lunch. I'm not even going to bullshit. I have not done that on stream a single time when we do these full day Fridays, but I'm actually feeling like I can eat pretty early. Breakfast just isn't for everybody. Like, I think growing up, all I did was eat breakfast, and since like high school, I honestly haven't had too much breakfast. I just stopped eating it. All right, if y'all were about to die, or you're on prison row and you just murdered like 68 people, and you're being given this opportunity to have one last meal, what are 3 items that are on your last meal? What is like the greatest thing you can think of? Like what are the 3 things that have to be on this last meal of yours? It can be dessert, breakfast, anything. It can be a drink, it can be whatever. Anything you can think of. What are the top 3 things you would add to that list? For some reason, you're some crazy psycho that just has to be put down because you just cannot be contained by the walls of society, and you have to choose your last meal. What are the 3 items on that list? I could have guessed Devon's, but that's a really good answer. Steak, burger, and wings. Very good answer. A Four Loko? Just straight up, just one Four Loko? First green week since I started 6 months ago. It's a marathon, not a sprint. I'm here for the long haul, baby. Keep it up, Zay. And just keep remembering to take as many of those mental reps as you can, too. VC said Indian food times 3. Waffles and caviar. What a mix. Crunchy tacos. It does sound good. Feta cheese, lamb, and my wife. Oh, okay. Double from In-N-Out. Chicken tikka masala. And Wagyu filet mignon. Very good choices, Leland. Steak, fried rice, Dr. Pepper float. Chicken and waffles, pad thai, and wings. Creator Trades goes from 1 Four Loko to 3 Four Lokos. Best answer yet. Filet mignon and mud pie. Hot Costco rotisserie chicken. Carne asada fries, and tray of lasagna. Okay, that one's not bad either. Filet, french fries, vodka, and grapefruit. Oh, okay. I thought that was 4 answers, but that was mixed. That's not a bad one. Got yourself a steak, some fries, and a drink. That's not bad. Y'all making me hungry with all this Four Loko talk. Ribeye, lobster, and a bacon wrapped scallop. Ooh. Chicken and waffles. That's 12 Locos. Milk and chocolate chip cookies. I feel like that's a fair response. I appreciate the simple effort. Plus, like, who's going to complain about chocolate chip cookies, right? Anything bacon. I love the way your brain works, SF. Double quarter pounder from Mickey D's. Okay. I respect it. You know, if you're about to go down, maybe you just want to remember it. Four Locos are insane. You're a true menace to society. For real, Burak. These are good. This is a good question to ask everybody. Pollo a la brasa, tres leches, salmo, and tuna poke bowl. Dude, that was a great question to ask all of you. I think Creator Trades wins though. He went from 1 Four Loko to all right, 3 Four Locos. Chocolate shake. I'd have to go with like a ribeye or no, what's the... I'd probably go for like a bone hock. I don't know what I would add on my list, to be honest. Y'all already said all the good things. Forgot you said 3 things, so 1 wouldn't work. I wonder if ChatGPT could even answer a question like that. Does it do theoretical questions, hypothetical questions? A perfectly seared steak? Alright, I just had to see where you were all, I had to see where you were all at. Where were y'all's mindsets at if this was brought upon you? Seems like a lot of you are prepared. Or yeah, tomahawk steak. I'd probably do like a tomahawk. I'm kind of stuck for a side. Like it's either like insanely expensive macaroni, or a big ass baked potato, or fried okra. It's one of those three are the sides. All right, so Price, while consolidating and us having all these fun conversations, has essentially tried to invalidate a potential lead test, and they have slowly held over it, but that doesn't mean it can't revalidate. Again, re-stepping in, breaking under 413.50s. We could still see that happen. Watch for a continuation above 414.35 and possibly the high of day for us to see a continuation higher. So we're kind of stuck between the supports of where a lead test could step in and under a resistance of where buyers could also try to step in. So we're kind of stuck between those two areas. Okra for sure. Ooh, dude, yeah, French toast is good. Guys, go for fruit. It's 10:30 a.m. Central Standard Time. I'm going for banana. I'm going to wait till lunch. Then I can have more bananas. Well, good to see we kept all of you in here while having these conversations, so that's good. It's these kind of questions on why I set the slowdown mode today. Tax back under 9 EMA. Healthcare still at high of day. Discretionary back under 9 EMA. Financials are still at high of day above 9 EMA. Comms are still above 9 EMA. So is industrials. Staples trying to break. It's just a bunch of short-term confirmations. Nothing crazy. Everything's in consolidation mode right now. Which, fair enough. The dollar's down, could call it SF. Fish and chips for lunch, good. Nice, Mel, nice. Very, very nice. Yo, for real though, I was only kind of hungry, but then we had that convo, now I'm like, all I can think about is what I want for lunch. They're potentially not just trying to invalidate the lead test, they're trying to hold it as a bullish retest now. I'm not getting it yet, SF, and I have no idea. I just know I'm hungry. It's my fault for asking that question. It really is my fault. I'm the one who brought it upon everybody. I just see how crazy some of you are and see how crazy some of you aren't. Bro won't remember the execution with 3-4 locos. Maybe that's Creator Trade's point. Just be so gone you don't even know. Oh yeah, I'm getting executed today. That's funny. You'd be ruined off 1 loco. Imagine 3. Hey, not bad, SF. That is kind of nice. I've had 3 before LMAO. I was dead the entire night. Y'all are wild. Have I ever had a Four Loko? I think I've had one. And I don't even remember what it was like. My homie in school could shotgun one of those in 3 seconds. That's scary. That man later became known as the President of the United States. Now he's a Nook boy. So gross, yet I drank 3 in one night. Horrible night. Eesh. Yeah, we're just kind of chilling out, everybody. Just seeing small moves. Lunchtime is here. A lot of smaller volume. It was a while ago I said it, but we've only used 4% of the average volume since I brought it up. And that was, I think, during this move. You know, so pretty much all of this didn't really use much volume. Oh yeah, no one did it for the flavor or them being good or anything. Yeah, that's a fact. That was more of a trend. That man later became known as Nook Boy. I wish I could give you a little bit more exciting information on this SPY chart. Is there something I would want to see me chart or something that's a little bit more exciting? Because it looks like we're just going to see it grind up again. Did Amazon recover? They had that one bounce, but I think yeah, they came back down, and now they're just kind of basing here still. So they didn't never really recover at all completely, but they did put up one fight, came back down, and now they're still just holding off that low. So they didn't get worse, I guess is how I should put it. Oh my god, Crater. Might as well, right? Alright, do y'all want the lo-fi playlist, or do y'all want me to move to the dubstep playlist? It's up to y'all. It's been a little over 2 hours since the open. Alright, Eric says must be dreaming, then dubstep. Alright, we'll do that. Just remember, guys, every so often it is nice to kind of zoom out when in doubt, and honestly just to kind of refresh your mind. But always zoom out every now and then to the bigger time frames to give yourself that bigger picture view of what you have charted out. You know, whether it's with a lot of levels, whether it's just with a few levels and some supply demand, it doesn't matter. It really does help you get a picture for what's possible. And you can see on both of my bigger time frame charts, we've reached a level or an area where price doesn't have to keep pushing past. Technically, that could be our high of day, and we could have already seen our low of day. This could be where we sit for the rest of the day, for all we know. You know, we could pump the rest of the day, hit 420. We could pull back down, retest 410s. So there's still a lot that can happen for the rest of the day. But I would say a good majority of your move has probably already happened. But just wanted to point that out too, because it's so easy to get lost when you're looking at this time frame so long. You know, when you're looking at the 5 or 10 minutes so long, it can throw you off. So make sure you are zooming out every now and then. All right, everybody start typing out your favorite ticker. I'll be right back. I'm going to go grab some water. All right, Dreaming already finished playing, so we're going to dubstep as promised. Visa's your favorite. Loco's your favorite. SPX, Spy, Apple, AMD. Yeah, I'd say my favorites are Spy, of course. I love trading SPX, but I love just watching Spy for it. Favorite tickers, I would say, are AMD, Nvidia, Tesla. Those are probably my favorite 3. AMD, Nvidia are definitely my favorite 2. The semiconductors move so much, and it's amazing. And they have so much volume and open interest. SPY just getting a continuous amount of buyers. Again, it's very low volume, but they have kept building up buyers back into another lower high of the day so far. We don't know if they're going to try and push this high right here, but we do know they're up against it. So we'll see if they can push over 414.80s, or if they're going to continue to reject, and we'll see another aggressive pullback to the downside. I would assume that most bigger moves have already finished for the day until the last 2 hours of the day. So in about 2 hours, you can say the rest of the day would be a little bit more exciting, but we'll see. If we reject here, I'd say the last 2 hours of the day are where you need to be looking for the rest of your trades if you're taking any more at all. That's where a lot of your action will be. But if we do break this here, they could just keep us on a slow grind up for the day and make the rest of the day even harder. I'm sorry if you're hearing that muted mic over and over. I had to sneeze and I didn't want you to hear that. All right, we're going to see right here if we're getting past 414.80s, 415 area. It's kind of like a 20-cent area that we're looking past. 414.81, of course, being the high of day, 415 being a psychological number. The tunes got louder. I can turn it down a hair if it's too much. Yep, Deep, you got one from Vanessa. I gifted 5, and then John gifted 1, and then it was Sandollar, Vanessa. Why is the third name escaping me? It's because I sneezed. I can't think straight now. Was it Eric? No. I can't remember the third person now, and I'm very sorry. But a lot of us gave free memberships today, though. So make sure you go and you review the membership section and pay it forward by reviewing it. Oh, you're already a lifetime member? Okay, yeah, never mind, though. Deep already sees all these videos, though. Because I take the time to go re-download every video I upload for the YouTube members, and I repost it for all my lifetime members in Discord just so they have that. Because basically, if you're a lifetime member, you get pretty much anything and everything I release. It just takes time for me to get it all because it's all a bunch of content, a bunch of downloading and stuff. SPY again, though, just still battling under 414.80, 415 area. Holding above 414.35 and the 9 EMA on the 5-minute. If you want to jump out to the 10-minute, now would be a great time because it's probably going to get a lot more boring consolidation price action here. 10-minute will keep you sane. Jay, yeah, that's who it was. I'm so sorry, dude. You know why I didn't think of your name is because I was trying to think of a green name. You would think the blue name would stick out to me. But I was like, who was it? Was it Eric or was it SF? Was it Pike? It'll be Jay. I'm so sorry, Jay. That sneeze took it out of me, dude. I'm not joking. It like shot a part of my brain out. Golly. You were the first one to do it, too. Or no, it was Vanessa. Vanessa was the first one. Then it was you. Then it was Sandollar. See, I remember the order. I'm not crazy, I swear. Alright, they're pushing it now. Can they get a higher close? It would be funnier if they closed higher and took it up higher, because then that would make the rest of the day even harder. Giving the rest of the day less probability. Still rejecting 414.80, 415 area. Again, kind of combining our psychological level at 415 with our high of day at 414.80, giving us an area where price needs to pass to truly push higher with control bulls. A rejection here can bring a test of 414.35 and 9 EMA where we can see if they want to break that or not. They can also consolidate us between this small area. Let's see what's moving us. So Apple picked up a little bit more. AMD still picking up a little bit more. Microsoft still holding. Nvidia pushing up higher again. Amazon still defending base, but no real movement off of that base yet. Tesla possibly failing, making a lower high. I might take this time to rechart some of these. Like Amazon. Yeah, it's probably what we're going to see for the most part, SF. Unless they don't get over that high, then we'll see. Which a melt up is pretty much a loss for everybody because you have to be in a really, really good long position to be able to hold through the entirety of today's price action. Add our halfway point to that area. I might have to add some halfway points, but let's just go see how that looks now. Oops, 5 day, 5 minute. Yeah, they're kind of stuck between that area that I kind of wanted to draw a halfway point. I wanted to draw one here, so there would be a level at about 110 probably, but no duh, I think we'd all remember that one. And then 105, which is pretty much close to that area as well, so I'll probably just leave the levels like that. But there's the Amazon chart, even though it doesn't really help us because earnings just happened. But going into next week, our Amazon levels will be fresh and ready to go. But that's how you chart Amazon for your daily time frame. You can rechart the bigger time frame too if y'all want. I don't even know what I have here right now. Oh, it looks like I already have it done. Let's just go ahead and redo it. So for my daily time frame, I like to have the monthly charted. Some charts I'll do the weekly, but for the most part I do the monthly. And the point of it is just to get a bigger picture. A lot of my system is pretty much the exact same thing. It's all replica, really. You know, if I'm on the smaller time frame, I'm going to be going out to the daily time frame to grab emerging candles. If I'm on the daily time frame, I'm going out to the weekly or the monthly, most of the time the monthly, to get my levels for the daily. But I'm using the exact same method. You know, there's literally nothing changing about this. You know, and you could be as passive or aggressive as you want. You know, being as passive as possible is leaving it like this, adding no halfway points. But let's say there's a couple spots, like between here. That's a pretty large area. Let's add a halfway point, you know? There's another one right here between this candle and this candle. Let's add that halfway point. Ends up being a really, really awesome extra level in between. You know, so it might not be useful now, but in the future, that's definitely going to help us out. And then, of course, jumping up back out to the daily. Probably do like the yearly. Yeah, the year daily. Try to find some levels that make sense to you. You can see this is kind of where we made our high before. This is the open of that candle. So this is essentially an area of supply that we need to look out for. An area of demand. Let's see if we can find one. Kind of have one way back here, but that would essentially mark all of that, so I'm not really looking to mark that. But that's essentially your area of demand. Again, going from where we reversed back to the top of the last red candle, so about right here. Actually, it'd be way up here. Essentially, though, you see what I'm saying, though. Go to your recent price action, grab your supply demand, focus on the levels around there, and then look for patterns. What's around there? You know, you could see we did get a good push up. So you can see from this rally of, well, hold up, it just messed my level up. From the rally of this level here at 94.75 up to this level where they first slowed down, they came back down, held the halfway point, the golden pocket, and the 90 EMA. That could have been a really good short-term long entry to the upside. And you can see they even kept holding it after that, moved higher from that area. And when they came back to make their lower high, or higher low, sorry, they came back and made it with a single soldier pattern at that exact same spot again. So again, finding a good area from the breakout to that area where they ended up holding for good dip buys. And they did that 1, 2, 3, 4 times before making it all the way up to that area of supply. So now we'll see what it takes for them to get back down. They do have a slight trend again. You can see it's kind of like right here where they're in a slight uptrend again. I'm not drawing that, but you can see they're in an uptrend in that zone. So they need to keep looking for rejections here until they get over it, or for a continued rejection here, look for a lower high and look for a pullback under the 9 EMA. But that could be essentially how you trade that chart. And if you do want to add your halfway points, I'll probably add one for this area because 100 to 112 is pretty far. Kind of hard to track that. So we're going to add that halfway point in between that range. Delete the fibs, and then extend that level to the far left, so we don't have to worry about remembering where it's from. We'll just instantly know it's a bigger time frame level. So, but that's essentially how you get all your bigger and smaller time frame levels for most of the charts I chart. Some of them are a little different, of course. If you go to like BABA, of course, I'll probably chart BABA a little bit differently because they are at a point of their chart, an historical chart, where they're kind of under big levels. I see a lot of you guys say this to me when you're looking at, do I even have it? Here it is, coin. You know, coins at all-time lows, basically. If you go back to their daily chart, you can see they don't have emerging candles that you can go off of. It's a little bit different there. So you kind of do have to go off of common levels of support and resistance where you've seen price touch it 5-7 times at the same spot. Mark you a support there, mark you a resistance there. I actually think I drew all these from the weekly or the monthly. There's no way those are from the daily. Maybe they are from the daily, okay. I think I just went from the low, then I went from this base low, like the meat of this low, and then I started working off these lows till I got up to here. But like this is one of those charts where it's like I'm not using that system, you know, because it's not going to be the same as AMD, where if I go to AMD's all-time chart, oh look, there's levels over here I can use to help me over here. Where coin doesn't have that. Coin's levels that are way over here to the left, they're under it, you know, so it's not as helpful. So you have to use more recent price action to help you out with that. And that's where the BB system comes in strong. So even if you don't like, you just can't for some reason find any levels in the bigger time frame. You just, for the love of God, can't find anything that works. Right, let's clear this one. What is something that we all know definitely works? Not every single day, but it gives you effective short-term levels. What is a system that we have in here that gives you good short-term levels? When swing trading, how far out time-wise do you guys buy? I've been staying around 30 to 60 days, but wonder what others do. Well, it depends what kind of swing you're going for. A lot of the swings my chat goes for are overnight, so a lot of the people grab either a same week or a next week. But for the most part, what I've promoted is buying at least 1 month, so you can give yourself time, and you won't make as much, and you might be spending more. But the big picture is to go for swings that make sense, an entry that makes sense, an exit that makes sense. Everything should make sense to you. You should never just be like, oh, I guess I'll just close it. I don't know what's going on. So it also depends what trade you're going for. Same here. My bad. You're talking about video games. Oh, y'all are talking about Amazon. AMD at daily supply. Good call out, Evis. But back to what I was saying, though. Like, let's say you're on a chart. Oh wait, nobody answered my question. What is a system you guys can use for short-term price action information? What is a charting system? I've gone over with you guys a heavy amount of times. So you got the TA routine for the bigger time frames. What do we use for the smaller time frames? Does anybody remember the name? Tesla breaking that new high of day, finally getting back to 163.50s area. Good morning. I'm new here. Do you stream daily? Tell me a little bit about your channel. Love the music and moral of the channel. Yes, we do. Sorry, I was brain farting there for a second. Yes, we do stream daily, Monday through Friday. If not, I do give an alert so you know we're not. But yes, the goal is to stream every single day. Fridays are full day Fridays where I go from market open to market close. So we will be here for another 4 hours or so, a little under 4 hours. But Monday through Thursday, I only stream for about 2.5 hours. It really depends. Sometimes a little bit more, sometimes a little bit less. It kind of depends on what kind of day we're having or if I'm doing something outside of this. But yeah, the music is basically just, most of the time it's lo-fi actually, music that we play. Right now it's just playing dubstep because we switched over. On full day Fridays, I like to switch it up and give people a little bit more than lo-fi. But we don't really do call-outs or any of that. We kind of mainly just focus on levels, ideas, methods, strategies. There's over almost 500 videos. I keep saying over 400. There's almost 500 now videos on the channel. So be sure to go through that. If you end up getting the YouTube membership, it's $4.99 a month, and there is a ton of extra videos. It's like 40-something extra now, and we'll only be adding to that. So, but yes, we do stream every day, or we try to. Monday through Friday, not Saturdays and Sundays. Glad to have you here though, Steph B. Hope you enjoy the channel. It is free to subscribe, so you can check out all the other videos as well. I would definitely check out workshop number 11. I think if you go to my most popular viewed videos, it's the second most watched now. But if you check out that video, that is a beautiful summary of basically what we do here, what we chart, and how we look at the things that we chart. So if you want to look at that, you can. It's a little bit lengthy of a video, but it's a very, very good explanation of everything that we look at for and how we look at it in here. Right now, we're just watching SPY. Nothing really new to look at. We saw them break a new high of day, but it's really nothing impressive, and it's not at a very impressive time of the day. And as I said earlier, I would prefer them not to break a new high of day here, because then this would make the end of the day not as awesome probability-wise, because if we would have kept projecting here and consolidated, we could have got a good end-of-day projection or a really good end-of-day pump. Now that we've closed here during lunchtime, it's going to cause concern for just weak breakout, possibly see consolidation anyway, but it's adding into that indecisive folder, if that makes sense. Please post the link to what? I'm sorry. To what? Oh, for workshop number 11? All right, 1 second. Just to show you how it works, too, because this is really easy. If you go to videos, and then most popular, it's the second one. But I'll link it to you right now. It actually just broke 600 likes. That's pretty crazy. It's one of the few videos I've constantly promoted and marketed for, because it actually is, in my opinion, one of my greatest videos. Because I feel like a lot of my videos are probably focused on just like 1 or 2 different topics. That video literally covers like everything that you need for the basics of what we look at in here. How to what are the levels, how to draw them, and then how to trade them. What are the few entries we take on them? And then there's a couple other extra things in there, like the staircase method, which is an awesome way of using risk management, risk reward to move forward, progressing your account at the most passive way possible, using the levels that I just showed you in that video. So take your time to go over that video once. Without a chart, I would just watch it, just get a good picture for what's going on. And then a second or third rewatch, I would check out a chart at the same time and try to go through your own examples at the same time. That'd be the best practice, in my opinion, following that video. seem to be getting a good reversal here. Rising volume of the previous candle. Nothing crazy volume-wise, though. It's nothing over average. Nice pullback so far from a good spot. I'd look for a retest here under 414.80s for a continuation down. If you want to go down to the 1 minute, it's a little bit better for scalps, but overall I'm just sitting here better for entertainment purposes really now. I don't want to give anybody the 1 minute because then you'll be all staring at this and it'll be very hard to pay attention. The 1 minute can throw you off. But if you want to go out to the 5 or the 10 minutes, very, very awesome to view price action. What platform am I using? This is Thinkorswim by TD Ameritrade. Pretty popular platform. Looks like they're just going to keep flushing it. Let's see if they can break 414.35 or if they're just going to retest it and hold it again. I've gone over both scenarios, Shibu, so I don't want to answer your question because I've covered both scenarios. Both how can bulls keep control of this to move higher and how bears can take control of this to move lower. Bears are looking to break 414.35 as well as the 5-minute 9 EMA, as well as if you want to jump out to the 10-minute, watching a break of the 9 EMA on that time frame is also great just for initial breakdowns, and then you can go back down to the 5 or even the 1 minute, look for better entries. Yeah. Overall, bulls are looking to just try to break and hold over 414.80/415, which you can see we worked up to 415. We didn't quite get a good hold over it, so that's what we're looking more for the bulls to move higher. Bears really just right at the level they need to break to move lower, but they're having a problem. So yeah, my bad if I didn't make that clear, if I had said something wrong. Better traders, investors, you can join the link in the bio. You can go to the upgrade channel, type upgrade, or you can go to the FAQ section, which stands for frequently asked questions. You can check out all the prices for the different memberships. Right now, there's a huge discount going on in the announcement channel for Lifetime. So if you want to join the chat and check it out, feel free to be my guest. Yeah, Shibu, exactly. Who knows? Right now, they could be building it up to grind higher. I would like to say, guys, discretionary has made a very impressive pullback and hold in recovery of the day. They were down about 1% at one point today. So very impressive recovery by that sector. It's one of the larger sectors. Staples are defending. Energy's moving higher. Healthcare just hit a new high of day too. I bet thought Shibu below average daily volume push so far. Evis. We are at 45% on the day, but there is still about 3.5 hours. Indecisive candle at 414.80 as resistance. Sellers have a chance to flush it here. Buyers will still be looking to defend this area to try and take prices higher. So we're looking for that area to hold at 414.35 if not. Evis, actually my most recent video shows you how, but I can just link you this. Pretty much on any of my charts I've been sharing, you could take it from this, which I've been posting a ton of these lately. But if you click that link and then open up the chart, click on the indicators like the studies, open it up, and then you can save the daily labels or volume stats or anything you want, and then you can save it to your own chart. Pretty crucial spot for SPY right now. Kind of sucks it's low volume and it's in lunchtime, but still, very crucial spot. Nvidia possible double top there. Crucial spot for Microsoft too. Keep an eye to see if they defend 304s or not. Very, very crucial area for a very heavy important weight. Amazon still holding up higher. Tesla moving higher. Ace thinks we consolidate for the rest of the day in this range. SPY 30-minute candle forming, looking like indecision. I wouldn't be surprised by that. And yeah, look at that. 1 minute, less than a minute left. And yeah, good eye, Eric. Great job calling that out. Because this perfectly does kind of picture or point out to us what's going on. Because this is what it feels like. It just feels indecisive, right? That's exactly what the chart's telling us. Producing a 50-50 candle right at the perfect spot too, because 415 area is where buyers could truly take this up to 417 or 416, 417 area. But you got the indecisive candle right there. Perfect spot. Good looks, good looks. Yep, looks like they're going to be closing it ever so slightly higher. They had rising volume above the previous 30-minute candle. Buyers could grind this up to 415.80s. They keep maintaining control over the 9 EMA like that. Still just fighting in this 414.80, 415 area. Again, 414.80 to 415 area. Seeing if they can hold over this or what's going to go on here. New high of day. Previous 15-minute candle on SPY was a hangman, so be careful. Good job, Eric. You're doing good with the candlesticks, man. Loving it. And the time frames and everything. New high of day candle turning red, possibly being a lower high here. See if they flip it back green. go to the 10-minute and see what we got going here. This candle's got 5 minutes left in it. I'd keep an eye on that one. This 30-minute candle will be interesting because it'll be a candle after an indecisive candle. So this will give us a lot of information because of this candle. A halfway candle to a confirming candle. Doji on the 15. Great call out, Mel. Love the pattern recognition. Good practice right now, too, while we're just watching low volume. Not really big moves. Good time to practice. Good job, guys. Still getting just a small pullback. It's really nothing super significant yet. Nothing crazy volume-wise or movement-wise. Who's all still alive in the stream? Throw a thumbs up. We're almost to noon Central Standard Time, which means we're getting close. Thumbs up. Literally types thumbs up. Smart ass. It's a good answer, though. Good answer. I was just seeing who's all still here. I don't want to rant too much. At the same time, I don't want to just sit here and go quiet. So I'm just trying to pop up every now and then to bug y'all. Just still getting a short-term pullback from this. I'm probably going to jump out to a bigger time frame just so I'm not looking at 5-minute candles. Like, I kind of want to see how this 10-minute closes here in about a minute and a half. Avocado, I see you. I really do hope a lot of you YouTube members take advantage of the scalp trade series. That was a lot of fun doing with the group. I'll probably do another one pretty soon. Quit bugging us. I'm sorry, Jack. I'm sorry. Possibly seeing a slowdown here on Apple as well. It looks like a little 3-bar play to the downside so far off a potential lower high. AMD's at 8790s, 88 area, which is a good rejection spot. Microsoft pulled away again. Nvidia pulling away from their highs. Amazon possibly losing 90 MA. Tesla went all the way up to 164.50. Jesus. That'd probably be a great time to TP while everything's getting to a resistance and indecisive. Really good job if anybody got stuck in Tesla. Google's just above 90 MA. Netflix, after their amazing push up to 330.80s, made a high to a lower high, and now we're back down to the same support we tested to get this lower high. We've broken lower, so we're most likely going to test 326.90s. If that can break, we could pull us back down into range where pretty much in here no one has control. You're going to try to log in one day and it'll say no access. You just try to load Discord and your app's just completely deleted. You have no clue what happened. Well, the 10-minute candle did close a little lower. So we're back in range again. So I'm going to just zoom this like that. So watch the 10-minute from this angle here. What's up, Alexis? What's up, Dishoom, Jack, Chef, Shibu, breaking levels, SF? How y'all doing? If you guys are in the Discord, y'all should check this post out. It's super informational. If I can click it correctly. Here we go. So if you go to trade floor, so I can try to click that wrong. If you go to trade floor though, you gotta jump to present real quick. Go to Leland's message where he just literally clicks trade floor. Click this. Read these messages because he talks about stop losses here, how he looks for it, how you should be looking at them, and then he goes and breaks even more down. Talks about risk reward, a few other things. So I would definitely check out these posts. Lunch is almost over. Turn these computers back on, New York City. You're doing better than FRC? Yeah, a lot of people are. I could go throw half my life's earnings on the lottery right now, and I would be up better than FRC. Someone in chat says, now that I've sold my short, Spy will dump. Appreciate you, hee hee Moozy. Appreciate you. Taking one for the team. I respect that. Better looking 3-minute. Okay, it's nice. Looking at those smaller time frames, definitely not a bad thing to do right here, just to get short-term confirmations. But I jumped out for the opposite reason, just because it's like, I don't even feel like watching these choppy moves. We'll just wait till we get a break. Which, to be fair, it is halfway point of the day. Right about halfway point of the average volume. It's a little bit trendy of a grind up, in my opinion. I would say you have just a hair higher probability that we pop up than down right here, just because of the grind up and how much these have been popping up to the upside lately. So I'd say just a hair, you have a hair higher probability that we go up than down here. As long as we're holding above 414s, 414.35, 414.80s. That's kind of how I see this chart. Oh, they're popping it. See if we get a new high day here. Melt uppy kind of day, yeah, most likely. Which we kind of talked about that before. 1.2 million put flow and triple Q just came in out of the money. Hey, good job, Jack. Is the music too loud or too quiet? For anybody who's still here. All right, good. What's up, Tobias? How you doing? What's up, Leland? I just love the random rocket. Be cool, louder, don't accommodate for just me. Yeah, we'll see. It seems like everyone else is fine with it. I'm in a work meeting, but nobody showed up. We were waiting patiently while watching markets. Hey man, give them that 10-minute rule. If they're too late, 10 minutes go by, just ditch. Go get you some food. These moments are always the best. Finally getting paid stably while doing what you like. Hey. Good job too, Tobias. I'm sure it took a lot of hard work too. You're going to stay and charge your hourly rate. Ah, big brain, big brain. Good job. Big brain. We have just a hair over 3 hours left in the market, so we are past the halfway point. Will we get a new high of day here? SPY acting like it wants it. I did see that discretionary went green, guys. Remember, the early part of the day I said if you ever see this recover or try to build base, this could be one of the single leading factors in why we might recover and try to move higher at a very slow rate. Banks are still moving higher. Comms just made a new high of day. And industrials are at high of day. Staples are near high of day. Go back up. Go back up. Healthcare still near high of day. I almost said financials. Tech, actually, not looking bad. They have a second higher low again from their open. They had a pump, higher low, smaller pump, made a lower high, got a higher low. So they're essentially squeezing right now. New high of day was made for a hair, for a half second there. See if we get a good push after that, or if they're just going to wick us back down again. We have seen that a few times. A very popular feature of the grind up. Pushing high of day from here. Can they keep going? Popular feature, theta burn included, no returns. Yeah, no refund, even if you have the receipt. Receipts aren't really a thing in this world. That's funny. 415.38, high of day. They did actually push the decent distance. Now, will they hold it? Like I said, will they hold it or will they wick it down again? Definitely want to see how 41.7 reacts. How much supply is up there? Good job, Mel. You're up. Like I said, grind up feature, man. It's an annoying trade for most, but man, the grind up, it just keeps going. I promise you, most people sitting through that were probably sitting there going like, this has to come down. There's just no way another high gets made. And then another high gets made. All those people get trapped. Like I said a little while back, you know, I do think just a hair probability is in favor of bulls there, and we have made a new high since then, so it's a lot more in probability of bulls now. Especially if this 10-minute candle can close like it is now. This has 2 minutes left in the 10-minute candle. But it's supposed to be boring. Exactly. Which, grind ups and grind downs can be very boring for most people, but we have been seeing so many of these grind up patterns over and over where you get green, red, green, red, green, red, green, red, but it's at a slightly upward angle, you know? Some of them have been slightly downward angles. And it just keeps grinding in that direction. Good job, Jack. I see you're up 26 in your trade. Good job. 415.50 has been hit. That is a psychological level. Will we hit 415.87, 416 area? That's kind of the next area above us. 415.87 up to 416 flat. Satisfyingly boring. It's pretty much what grind patterns are, though. Definitely can be a little frustrating. $415.50 close high of that candle. See if they get the continuation up to 415.87 or 416, or are they going to pull back down towards the 9 EMA on the 10-minute 414.80, 415 area. So about $1 range right here. Again, just kind of focused on this dollar range here. Discretionary did finally pull up. I wouldn't be surprised a lot of these slowed down again, just to kind of keep us here. Financials are at a pretty big resistance. They've been one of the bigger rallies today. Healthcare, killing it. slow us down right after they finally push us. Apple leading lower with a rejection of the lead test. Chart is on the trade floor. Let me pull it up for you, pal. Good job, Mel. Still just seeing a slight pullback, nothing crazy again. And like I said, it wouldn't be surprising if they did the pullback here to give themselves that short-term retest. What you might see now is if they keep holding from this candle up like this wick, if they keep doing that, this could actually bring in another green candle towards 415.87, 416. I wouldn't be surprised in the next 10, 20, 30 minutes we're into the 416 area, as long as we're still holding above 414.80s. So I would not be surprised if we end up pushing that. Another melt-up move. Leave them with the melting smiley face. that is literally what it feels like right now.
Just a melting smiley face. No algos left behind. That's all that wick was about. Literally just a good short-term retest. Like I said, wouldn't be surprised to see them hit through 416s pretty soon. 10, 20, 30 minutes from now. Apple's still building off another higher low. AMD to indecisive candle in the 10-minute, but they're still up against their high of day. Microsoft defending 304.30 still. Nvidia possibly defending above 275 in their older high of day. Amazon still under 106.70s, but defending the lows very well still. Again, a lot of these charts are producing that same trend of, even if they aren't moving up higher, they are at least hitting or building higher lows. So that's a good sign. And I'm just posting that Tesla just hit its last target from the watch list. Google close over PML, then retest the 9 up, popping back over PMO, bring the 760s. Good job, Jack. Also mentioning that time frame at the end, 5-minute time frame. Good job keeping us in the loop. And who all here has the BB course? Make sure you guys are going back and making sure you understand you went through all of the new content as well. I have gone in there and recently added different things from basically the beginning of this year to now. Added the live trade series, added the scalp trading series. We added the January seminar that I did. There was a bunch of awesome things that were added in there. A bunch of quizzes added in each section basically. So I would make sure that not only you have it, but that you have gone back over it and finished some of the newer content as well. But yeah, loads of stuff in there. Thank you, SF. I'm going to make time to go through it from start to finish again. I definitely would, Jack. I definitely would. It feels really good, too, when you go through it once, and then you go through it again with, like, a chart or something, just so you feel like you're going along with it on something, like a chart. And over and over, you know, going through the different examples or the questions or the lessons or whatever, you know, you feel like you're progressing a lot more, and you feel like it's sticking in your head more. At least that's how it was when I was going through it, as well as some other members I've helped go through it.
OpenAI's Chat GPT is available again to users in Italy. I didn't know it was down. SPY back near high of day again. They're off by about 7 cents. 9 cents. Very, very close to high of day. They're 2 cents away. How nice of Chat GPT, the next president of the United States. Have you checked out the new VIX one day? No, I have not. If February supply is already sold at a loss, then we could reject here. Otherwise, I don't see a reason not to go to 4184 or 4200. Yeah, I might as well go test 420. I have that on my other chart too. 420 is a big level on like supply demand charts. That's a big level on just technical charts. I mean, there's so many things that line up around 418 to 420 area. It's like 418.60 to 420. Appreciate you, Jack, for the Pfizer updates. The rig count actuals 591 versus 591 estimated. Baker Hughes total rig count actual 755 or 73. Still just chilling around high of day here. Really impressed with discretionary being down almost 1%, now up 1/3%. Tech still holding very well. Energy still up against it. Financials holding pretty well after their impressive push. I feel obligated to post the chart that partially identifies me to the group. Yeah, I mean, if they're ever like searching through bodies, man, they can't identify them. They're like, this guy was charting PFE. I'll instantly know. I'll be like, oh, bro, that's Jack. That's Jack. Any major earnings after hours today? No, they all happened before hours. Today you had Exxon, Chevron, Cameco, Colgate, Gentex, Saya, or however you pronounce that, SAIA. But no, none after hours today. Look at this crazy week y'all passed up. This crazy week we survived. Coca-Cola, CLF, Credit Suisse, Verizon, Microsoft, Google, UPS, Halliburton, Enphase, GM, Visa, Chipotle, McDonald's, GE, 3M, TXN, Spotify, RTX, Boeing, Meta, Humana, Roku. I mean, so many big earnings this week. MasterCard, Caterpillar, American Airlines, Amazon. Just keeps going and going and going and going and going. We really did something there. No new high of day. They are rejecting again. We were essentially stuck between here and here. I don't have next week's right now, but I will post it next week when I'm streaming, as well as next week in the chat on Sunday. I'll have all the new economic, and you have Shibu. You have the green name, so Sunday. Look out for my Sunday SPY update video. I'll have all the earnings. I'll have all the economic news. I'll have all the tickers we're looking at. I'll have the SPY levels on the bigger and smaller time frame for you to look at. I'll have everything ready for you. No problem, man. Just look out for me on Sunday. I'll be sure to post some information for you. I was like trying to be like, well, just look around chat, I guess. Somebody will link something. It's like, wait, he has the name. He's got the access. You look out for me every day? Aw. That's so sweet of you. What's for lunch? I actually have no idea. I need to look, don't I? Probably having a fat lunch. Nah, I don't need a whole lot. I'm like a little bird. Very indecisive candles here. Still holding above the 9, but still sitting under 415.87. Nothing new. Sectors are relatively in the same areas. Impressive one on the day, I would definitely say, is discretionary, though. Tech, they've picked it up pretty good. Financials kicked ass today. Tech held their ground. Yeah, we're about to see another dip buy, it looks like. Do I have the body stature of the Bueller from the movie B? He kind of small. I mean, he's probably skinnier than me in that movie. I also don't know how tall he was or is. Let's look up his weight and height and see how close I am to in that movie. Need a meme that says "Hold the 9" with the Braveheart dude with Mel Gibson. Tomahawks takes everyone. Our Bueller is built like Khalil Mack and Aaron Donald combined. I wish. I don't work out all the time. There are days where I get lazy. Like I didn't work out the other day. Yeah, pretty boring, Erica. I agree with you. We'll get on like $20. We'll see. Yeah, I wish I was as big as Khalil Mack. Khalil Mack's a beast. $175. I wish. Well, actually, I don't know if I wish that or not. Here, I'll go weigh myself right now. Let's see who can guess. Couldn't think of Mel Gibson. What's the over-under you're taking bets? 136, 154. 154 is close. 158 is close. I'm not 175. It's between Mark and SF's answer. I came in at a clean 159. Which is actually kind of on the bigger side, because there's days where I'll be like 154. I'm 5'7". Oh no, I just exposed myself. Everybody knows I'm short now. How tall are you? You should have said how short are you. Yeah, 159. Do you sit or stand? What? Like at my desk? Oh. I mean, right now I'm sitting, but I can stand. Yeah, no, that's what kind of threw me off, David. I honestly thought that's what he meant. I was like, I don't know what this has to do with height, but I'll go with standing. 5'7" is sitting height. Oh my god, I'm a giant then. Let's go to the 30 minute. So 30 minutes indecisive candle. We did get a little bit of a dip. Then we got our carry up higher. So we are bullish after the indecisive candle. We have another 50-50 candle. More of a bullish candle in my opinion. I'd put a hair more bullish on that. So yeah, I'm most likely getting the pump to 415.87, 416 area. Oh, my bad, SF. I don't know. I just call everyone bro. I'm sorry. We're still gang, bro or not. My wife is 5'2", I'm 6'5". Jesus. I live in the islands, everyone is bra. Jack is D1 athlete height. He just isn't D1 athlete. AMD, man. Who would have thought? They had such a crazy like opening the other day. Good recovery. Got a little bit higher of a close. Nothing impressive. But then today they hold the range of that impressive or not as impressive close, and then they just pump it. So they could have been down here at lower 80s. They're now almost hitting 90. You know, so just crazy turn of events by AMD the last 2 days. Nvidia experiencing something pretty close to that. Very identical. Tesla's still holding the 9 EMA on the 10 minute, even with all those different little dips they've taken all the way up. Oops. Still impressed. You know, we've been here for a little over 4 hours, and we still got a few hours left. 2.5 hours left. There's still over 100 of you in here. That is very impressive. Like I said almost 50 minutes ago, I would not be surprised if they gave us the slow grind up after retaking 414.80s, and since then we have pretty much just been on a slow grind up. So I hate that I was right, guys, but it seems that I was. The slow grind up. For a better decisive reversal to the downside, I would look for a better candle close under the 10-minute 9 EMA, and then you can go down to the 5-minute and start to look for better retest plays. Because you can see that happened one time today. And they held the only retest spot in sight. Yep, green Friday so far. Probably going to end it green like you said. Well, I guess it depends. We even saw how some days over the past couple weeks have dumped in the last 2 hours of the day. Makes it a very indecisive day on the daily. I'd honestly would like to see a retest of like 414.35. I'd like to see it come all the way back down to at least hold this and then try to close up a little higher. I mean, I don't really care where it closes, but it's just how my brain works. And yeah, guys, make sure to share the stream around to everybody. We're 25 minutes away from the last 2 hours of the day, and then we should see a lot more movement. Trying to break down on the 5-minute. Keep an eye on that. You can jump out to the 10-minute if that does close under. Actually, yeah, just jump out to the 10. You're on the same minute candle. Good call out, Mark Milley. He said Apple 5-minute just closed under the 9-minute EMA. Or the 9 EMA. I don't know why I keep saying that. It's because I keep saying 5, 10-minute. Throwing myself off. But good call out though, Mark. It's good to know because Apple, king of the market, definitely going to have something to say about that. Microsoft also trying to push lower on the 10, 9 EMA that is. Yeah, Apple pulling back aggressively. Great call out. Tesla's still battling the 9 EMA. Well, good call out, whoever said that. Whoever said we need to retest 414.81. Good job. Joseph, that was you. Great job. See, like I said, a lot of you guys have really, really good intuition. That's very good intuition, because that's normal price action. Great job. I say normal price action, but most people can't read that. Good job, Mel. It seems to be getting a little bit of a wick up now. About a minute left in this 10-minute and 5-minute candle. That's me on most people. Don't beat yourself up, Jack. Ever. $4.16 end of day, definitely possible. Max Carlson. Done for the day, ended the week out printing 2.5K even after the 2K loss. Thanks, Bueller and your team. You guys have great information and has helped me being a better scalper. Love it, Eric. Man, I'm so happy for you, dude. It really does bring a smile to my face because I know how active you are in here. I know how hard you work for this. I know how much you want it. So it's really nice to see someone who has worked for it earn it. Very happy for you, Eric. And honestly, really good sign of strength, too, because if you're able to lose 2K at the beginning of the week and finish the week out 2.5K green, dude, ain't nothing going to stop you, dude. Just be smart. Be passive. Be disciplined. You got this, Eric. Very happy for you, dude. Seriously. I saw that 50 MA on the 5-minute stack up right on that level. I find it pulls hard when the MA lines up on our levels. Definitely makes sense too, Joseph, too. Getting multiple confirmations lining up at the same time to bring those heavier, more aggressive, sometimes quicker moves. Baller. That was the booty poots. Now that she has tested, we could see it break and hit that 414.35. Yeah, possibly. If we end up cracking 414.80s, we are definitely going to 414.35. If we end up holding 414.80s and get the retest, there is a chance we could get a pop into the end of the day and maybe hit 415.87 / 416 flat. Like I said, every time you guys look at these charts, make sure you're looking at them and going, what do bulls want? What do bears want? I can't believe there's only a little over 2 hours left. 2 hours and 17 minutes. The Question is, will we close above or below 414.35? And that doesn't even really matter. Go out to the bigger time frame, and you can see we're already against a heavy area of supply where we rejected before and recently. So, kind of already in a seller area. I wouldn't be surprised if you had an end of day push and then sell off to end us just under this level or at this level. That would not surprise me at all. We'll see though. Not playing a guessing game, just pointing out different scenarios. But yeah, I can't wait to see if we do reject. Are we going to go back down to 410 and just try to hold that, or? Because if we ain't pulling back, we're probably going to 420. And yeah, 414 is a big level. They're already over that, but they're not over the recent high. About 415.70s. SF. Sing 2, I go over them every day in stream. We also just had a really big lesson on them yesterday, so feel free to tune back into those as well. But I go over my zones every single day. Where I get them from, why they're there. Every day. There's no joke behind that jacket. 420 is a legit level. We can joke about 420, ha ha ha, smoke weed, blah blah blah, but no. 420 is a legit level. Alright, so we have a close under on the 5 minute. 10 minute, they're fighting it. In 14 minutes, we have a close of the 30-minute candle, so that'll be important. Then the 100 day and the 5 minutes trying to stack up on the 414.35 right now. Good looks, Joseph. Good looks. Good looks. I love the back and forth we got going. Of course you do, Jack. Of course you do. I think your level's a cent off. Give me a second, Alexis. Let me catch up to you and see. Oh, you said weekly. Hold up. Yeah, I don't have that charted. Hold up. I didn't think I did. Oh my god. I fight my TOS settings more than anyone. Now remember, when I use the weekly though, I'm not using the weekly time frame. I'm just using that to get levels. Let's open it up more so we can see some recent price action. Yeah, like from right here. From the high to the open of that last green candle. Supply. Supply right here as well, technically. Supply right here. So with weekly levels and short-term daily time frame, you know, recent demand and supply. So far we can see we have turned 310s into demand. This is still technically a supply, which is kind of the same spot where SPY is at. If you go to the SPY chart, SPY's like right here inside of its supply. In comparison, you can see it's just under its high. You go to the Qs. Hold up, my ears. So you can see tech is actually significantly higher than the normal market, and they have multiple tests here. So big thing is for them to get past whatever this high is, 321.50. So probably about 322. 322 is what the triple Qs need to get past to essentially reach 325. Above 325, you have 327.50, which is psychological level. 330 psychological level. 330 is also what looks like the beginning of the bigger supply, which is above this area, which they are slowly turning this in demand. So if you ever see them penetrate and get above this, look to see if they can hold on top of it in the same sense you see this. You can see they popped above it, but look how long it took for them to show that this was not supply anymore, that this was demand. They had short-term demand here, made long-term demand. So it took a long time to do that. So you might end up seeing the same thing after the initial launching move. So look out for a couple of days of potential rally, maybe see a retest after that. But that's what it looks like to me using the weekly levels on triple Q. Which your question was, can we stay bullish long for a potential or possible test of 325? So yeah, that would be essentially how you're reading that. 325 is next. So yeah, we're on the same page. They just need to get past this. And then also kind of adding on to that saying, well, if they don't just continue higher, you know, you might have them pull down first. Good stuff, Alexis. Good stuff. And good stuff too. I can tell you've looked at the levels enough, because this is how you get better at reading them and using them is reading them. That's really I know it sounds weird saying it like that, but it is reading them. You know, what do bulls need to move higher? What do bears need to move lower? You know, break down the bigger time frame levels, the zones, but also break down the smaller price action. You know, we know the previous day high is significant. Look what they used to make it to the top of the supply today. You know, so there's plans everywhere. Close above SPY 90 EMA 10-minute next message, and by above I mean below. I just use levels, Ace. That's all I use. The levels pretty much do everything for me. I'm not really going to use a stop loss percentage. Now there are strats to where you can do that. Like a really good strat after, like let's say you've gotten a breakout. Let me go back to SPY first before I keep rambling. By the way, we did break lower on the 10-minute now. Okay, the tool thing's messing up again. There we go. They broke under on the 10-minute though, guys. So you've already broken under on the 1. We saw that a few moments ago. Come back down to the 10. You can see they've already broken under. So technically, you have confirmed a potential move under. So look for a break of 414.80, potentially testing 414.35, 414, 413.50, and then you have the 412.85 we talked about earlier. So keep your eyes on those in case we are getting that pullback here now. But what I was going to say, though, Ace, is that let's say you have a position where it breaks above, like right here, and you take most of your profits on this candle here. You know, you take most here, but you want to leave some runners, right? That's awesome. You can leave your runners there. Sometimes a good trail stop percentage is like 15%. So sometimes you can do that if you want. But besides that, I really don't use set percentages or anything to help me in or out of trades. I really am focused on what's happening on the chart more than I am what's happening with the position. If that makes sense. By above, I mean below. That's still good. That's still getting me. It's like, oh, it's breaking out to all-time high, and it's gone. I invested your $100 and it's gone. Still pulling back from that close under. Nothing super significant though. Just slowly breaking a big level at 414.80, but the 414.35 is still intact. And it's not like they've moved rapidly away from it at a super fast pace either. Okay, better push now. Still not crazy volume. We're at 56% average volume. Oh, did y'all add that daily label? Did that work? Everybody who was doing that, did the daily labels work for you? It doesn't open in your TOS? That's weird. Try that one. Let me know how that works. If that doesn't work, then we're suing TD Ameritrade. No, I'm just kidding. We're not going to do that. Satire, we're just kidding. That worked? Okay. I don't know why that worked. Good job, Mel. Coca-Cola long-term dividend stock. Definitely not a bad one, Max. Every time I see your name, I'm like, bro, is Magnus Carlson in my YouTube stream? Poots, that was. Good stuff, Mel. Okay, for some reason that worked, Evis. I have no clue why, because clicking that updated previous thing, that should not have done anything. It still should have given you the labels. But add those. Let me know if those if that works and it's on your chart now. Save it too. I'll show you how to save it. When you're done adding it in here, save as a set and name it something. Like I have one named without the 9 EMA on it, so I can add the 9 EMA whenever I want. And then I leave the volume average plot off, so if I ever want to go use it, I can turn it on, and then I save this as a set. So name it like Evis or something, and then save it, and then bam, you're good to go. So anytime I mess up my chart or I delete everything, you know, I'm like, oh crap, I don't have volume on my chart. I deleted it. I don't have everything else on there. What do I do? No. I just go to Evis, click, use set, apply. Okay, bam, we're good to go. Also, another cool thing, if you leave all of that on, right? And let's say you don't, for some reason you don't save that, right? But you have it all saved as like a set on a chart. Save it. Save this chart, like right here where it says save grid as. Like let's say you like having a one screen chart with your 2 watch list, your list here, your chart right here at this exact length and width. You like it looking like this. Okay, awesome. Then go here, click save grid as, and type up something, type whatever name you want and save it. And then anytime you mess up, let's say I'm on like a double chart, I'm like, damn it, you know, my chart's all messed up. I'll just go back to for this video, that's the one I was on, and it'll take me right back to where I was, and it'll have everything I had on. Which in this one it has the 9 EMA on for me. But again, it's just a super useful tool. Good to know that method and to know this method. Therefore you can do whatever you want. Are there any other nifty TOS questions we can answer while we're in the boring part of the day? We're in the last 2 hours of the day. Be sure to drop a like on the stream if you have not already. Thank you guys for being in the stream. I think it's pretty awesome you're all here. I would say the morning was where a lot of the hotter trades were coming in for the stream. A lot of you guys were killing it this morning. Now we're just kind of watching the grind up and really just kind of seeing the end result of today. Which again, that's totally fine. I got you, Jack. VPN. Bam. Seeing 420 would be cool. SF, you're still stuck up on that. Does TOS do futures? Yes, they do. You have to go to Thinkorswim's or TD Ameritrade's website and apply for it. So I think you have to subscribe and apply for it. It's pretty easy once you get logged into your TD Ameritrade account. New rule for me, no trade Friday. What happened, Julian? To be fair, every Friday is different. But you have to also imagine too, like, which Friday are you on? Like, because if you're thinking of this Friday, it's like, well, to be fair, we did just have a bunch of earnings all week for a second week in a row. It was blackout week before all the speakers next week for the Fed. You know, so a lot of people are probably not going to trade as aggressively on a Friday. And even then, you could see we had an amazing amount of opportunity on a Friday. Maybe not so much in the second half so far, but still, was still a decent Friday. And also the grind up, you know, where everybody keeps going back to the slow trading. It's like, this isn't a new trend. You know, it did happen today for a little while, pretty much from that hammer all the way up to pretty much high of day. We grinded up, but overall, this has been a trend that's been going on for a few weeks now. I'd say the week leading up to earnings, and then a couple of the earnings weeks last week and this week. We have seen a lot of these grind up patterns where you're getting green to red, green to red, green to red, green to red, but it's a slow angle up. This is what we're calling a grind up. A lot of the time this has been just slowly moving up, destroying shorts, and then we get a very aggressive pullback, and then we see another grind up, very aggressive pullback. You know, this just keeps happening over and over and over. So I think it is definitely helpful to trade more minimal, if that makes sense. You know, not people always think like, oh, I need to be better to be in this market. Like, no, it isn't always that. Like, you might already be doing really well. You just might need to pull back a little bit. And what I mean by that is trade more minimal in the sense of trade less, trade with less. You know, there's no need if you're normally trading 2-3 times a day, maybe don't trade 2-3 times a day. You know, pull it back a little bit, be a little bit more minimal. This is a catalytic market. This is not a bullish or a bearish market. That's what everyone keeps getting wrong. They keep trying to label it something. It's not a bull or a bear market. And anybody tells you that is wrong or is just saying something to label it something. It's not either of those, though. This is a news-driven market right now, and it is going to remain so until we are out of this whole fear of, oh, recession, oh, inflation, oh, COVID, oh, this, oh, that. You know, oh, banks are failing. You know, we're still dealing with that. Everybody's worried about what the Fed are going to do. They're slowly still trying to gauge what they're going to do from a year from now. They have no idea what's going to happen a year from now. I'm up 80% on one SPX contract early. Ooh, kick ass. I don't say no trades on Friday. My rule is for Friday is lower positions on Friday, so I never give back my weekly earnings. Dangerous market. Maybe limit it for 2 hours. Yeah, I mean, something like that even. You know, I just don't want you to get this biased view of all Fridays suck. Right? You know, and it's the same sense for people who... It's the same argument for people who do the... oh, I'm not good at shorting or I'm not good at longs. Like, it's like, no, you just don't think you're good at them. You just haven't practiced them enough. You know, that's their problem. But there's always a bias problem, you know. I feel like that's one of them too, is like, oh, Fridays suck. Like, and yeah, some Fridays do suck. I'll agree to that one. Some Fridays definitely suck because they're leading. It's the last day of a week leading into a new week. So, and plus, think about it too. We're towards the end of a month, so a lot of end of month contracts are closing too. So, I'm not calling Julian biased, by the way, anybody. I just thought that was a good thing to touch up on. Jesus, Ace, go easy on yourself. Market makers fixing pulls and bears. Wow, bought a bunch of 414 put when we touched 414.55, got wrecked. Oh, 415.55. I was like, wait, what? A nice name, Flamingo. Instagram is testing out new feature to share songs. Ugh. Damn, last hour and 43 of the day, man. Or last hour and 53. Still fighting up against this 415.55 high of day right now. Still looking for a potential pullback under 414.80, 414.30s. A potential breakout higher could be above 415.55, but as you guys have seen, we keep pushing a new high and keep rejecting and pulling back down. So essentially, even if we do push higher, the very close target of 415.87, 416 area isn't really much to keep holding for, because that would be mainly where they're headed towards. So see if they can push through that instead of just pushing to it. Through it, not to it. Meta already dreaming with the songs. Is it really? Don't lie. Okay, you're not. You're not. You ain't lying. Yeah, good recovery by Meta because they were kind of rough. Comm sector's been weird too. I know a couple of them had earnings, but even before earnings, there was weeks leading up to this where Google and Meta would do nothing similar to Netflix, and then there'd be a week where Meta and Netflix were doing everything while Google did nothing, and then it would change to whatever the other tertiary one was. You know, it just kept switching, and it's important because the comm sector is a very important sector. So knowing that Google, Meta, and Netflix are not trading together some days is definitely good to know. Because you'll look at the comm sector and see, oh, it's up 1.5%, and then you're like, oh, well, I'll just go trade Netflix. It's doing great, right? You know, and then you go look and it's like, oh, well, hold up, Meta's like only up 1/3%. What the heck's going on here? A lot of the work was already done by one of the weights. So it sometimes can be useful to watch that weight and either take a position and keep a very tight stop, knowing that, okay, well, if this weight continues higher, the sector will continue higher. If this weight slows down and then the other two weights slow down, well, it's probably time for me to get out of this trade. Or even vice versa. Go short seeing the other one slowing down, knowing that they're the ones really pushing the sector higher, not because of the weight you're looking at. So, I mean, weights can be taken advantage of in any direction. It's just how you think about it, really. And everybody's different too, so there's only about 1 billion ways you could do it. Does anybody know Max Payne? I didn't even bother looking today. Not like it 100% matters, but just off the top of my head, I didn't know what it was. $409. Well, they ain't getting that. Max Payne, I don't know him. Max Payne is the level I'm in with my puts at the moment. Oh. It's good to stretch and pop. Alright, I'll just trust y'all with the 409. I saw two different people answer. Yeah, if that's the Max Payne, I honestly wouldn't be surprised if there's an end of day pullback then. Not just based off that, but we're even setting up like that's a good idea. So I wouldn't be surprised if we did pull back towards like 413. I don't think we're going to get to 409, but we could see 413 before end of day. We'll see if that happens or not. They would need to break the base at 414.80, 414.30s. Break 414, go through 413.50, go to 412.85, and then that would be where I would assume they'd want to get some base build. But they do have a high of day, and they have a lower high put in place now with this pullback. So this could be the beginning of that move, potentially. If not, then we'll see a hold of this base, and we'll see them try to just either close in this range and consolidate to the right for the last hour and a half of the day, or we're going to see them build back up and break a new high of day. So those are the three scenarios in front of us. Give me a thumbs up if you understand the different scenarios we have in front of us. Regardless of being bullish or bearish, it's just good to know what's possible, really. Shout out to the watch list today, too. Seems like it pretty much, for the most part, worked out. Very happy with that. Man, the chart's so much more fun to look at without the 9 EMA on. I'm not gonna lie. I know it's a super accurate. And it's not an eyesore at all. But man, when you do have it off though, it's so easy to tell you don't have it on. Like it's just, oh, my eyes are like more relaxed looking at this. $4.16 would be a nice way to round out the day. Yeah, I mean, they definitely could end up holding if they don't ever break base, they could end up holding here in just maybe one pop end of day, nothing too crazy. And they have plenty of volume average-wise, so, I mean, they could take it anywhere. Just push up and hold the base, though. Not bad. +9. And yeah, thank you all. Pretty much hit 140 likes. Not quite, but pretty much got there. Appreciate that a ton. Full day Friday, full in effect. I don't mind VWAP. If you use VWAP, I pretty much only use the middle line. VWAP's not bad, though. I like VWAP. I just don't like using indicators. It really like sometimes you'll use them and you succeed, then sometimes you fail, and like both ways you're thinking like, man, imagine if I wasn't using this. And then when you win a trade, it's like, oh, I'm so glad I'm using this. So sometimes it makes you feel like you're relying on it. Is my thing. So I just don't like to use them. But there's nothing wrong with indicators. There are certain indicators I have problems with, but like the 9 EMA or the middle VWAP, you know, these smaller, closer to price average lines, essentially, they're all very useful. But you have to remember, they are late, they're lagging indicators, and they should be used for double confirmation, not single, let me just rely on just the indicator. You should still use the levels, you should still use volume, you should still use the candlestick knowledge you have. But yeah, a lot of people around this community use like middle VWAP, or they'll use 8 EMA or 9 EMA for the most part. And a lot of my EMA traders use like the 9, the 21, the 55, 100, 200. And some of them pretty much just use like 2 of those. They won't use all 5 at once. Anchored VWAP, it's a great indicator. Very accurate. I think a lot of people miss out too because they think like, oh, I'll just use this for like bigger moves. It's like they're mainly good for short-term moves, like short-term indications. A lot of these indicators are intraday. And yeah, Mel uses a different combination of things too. Mo indicators, mo problems. Somebody needs to put that on a shirt. Microsoft cooling down a bit. There we go. That's really good information. AMD slowing down significantly. Dude, AMD is such a beast. It actually broke through the first target and almost made it to the second target. That kind of completed the watch list for the day. That's good. I mean, we've had merch before. I just haven't done a whole lot of it because it's kind of expensive and I don't really feel like overcharging people. But we had shirts. I don't know what sizes or how many we have left in them, but there were shirts. We should do some more merch, though. It's just merch is so expensive to do. Not even just for me, like from your point of view, too. It'd be like, damn, I gotta pay this much for one shirt? Like, what the hell? Like, to get good merch, not like just some cheap-ass stuff. I'm not trying to do all that. If I do merch, I want it to be like good fabric and stuff, or good material, or whatever the hell you're using. Anybody can make cheap-ass merch. Make me some designs, though, Ace. Send me some designs. Some mo indicators, mo problems. Trucker hats? Ooh, that would be tough. Can you feel the theta burn now, Mr. Krabs? It really is theta burn right now. About an hour and a half left. How is everyone doing in the stream? I know it hasn't really been eventful since the first few hours of the day. A good reversal, then we had a grind up. We've just kind of been consolidating since that grind up. You're gonna start a BB web shop? Do it. It ends up going like trending in the Netherlands and we have no clue why. It's because of Tobias. Glad you got out when you did. Good stuff, Eric. And see, this is exactly what I mean, Eric. Sometimes you'll see people do this, Eric. Some of my closest friends still do this. Some of the closest traders to me in chat will still do this, and it can be annoying, but everyone does it. But to sit here and go, oh wow, I wish I held. No shit. This is why you need to get through your head, everybody, that you're never going to hold the entire move. You should never ever hope to do so. And why is that? It's not because I don't want you to get rich. I don't want you to make money. It's because I don't want you to risk for things that are not likely all of the time, right? What is likely a lot of the time? To catch part of the move, not to catch the entirety of the move, right? Because what can happen? Moves like this can happen. Okay, what happened if you got into a call here and then you sold at your target? Let's say it was right here. Well, then you'd be very happy with yourself right now because all we've done since then is consolidate. In a different world, in a different day, in a different time in Narnia, this keeps rallying and it goes to 430, let's say. Let's just go to some crazy level. You're going to be sitting there going, wow, my contract went to blank and I could have made this or that. It's like, yeah, if you held and if it rallied, you could have done that. But it's not always going to do that. Exactly, it's all bias. Love the stream and the energy. Worth taking the day off today. Glad you like it so much, Alexis. Thank you for being here. If it moves to the green, you were like, I wish. If it moves insanely red, you were like, I'm smart. Exactly, and that's why it is important to have a plan. You can't sit there and go, oh, wow, imagine if I would have held. Yeah, imagine if you would have held. That's crazy. But we're not sitting here talking about woulda, coulda, shoulda. Right? So on that play, it makes sense to have a target. That's why you'll never see me. Like when I took my trade today on stream, when I took my trade from the open range breakout to 413, what was it? What was the first target I set? It was like 413.50, I think. That's where I took profit. About right there, right? So when I took my profit there, like I'm up like over 50%. You think I'm gonna sit here and go, man, I wish I would have held the 414.35? Like, no. Why would I care about that? It could have also reversed from there and just gone straight. It could have done this move right after I took profit, right? So you got to play what you have in your hand. If I have one contract, then I'm going to take it right there. Let's say I had 10 contracts, so I can close 7 or 8 of them there. Try to make the last 2 or 3 of them make it to the next target. But I'm not going to let 100% of the position sell out way up here. That just would never make sense. So it's very smart to always have a target or a plan. And that's why you guys always see me set extra targets. I know I didn't type it here, but on stream I did say 413.50. We talked about that multiple times. Because I didn't want people to just hold straight to 414. Even though it did actually go hit that after the breakout. Still, on a day where it reverses, you're not going to see me saying, oh, wow, I wish I would have done this or that. Which doesn't make sense. So, stick with the system. D-Touch wants me to share his AMD loss on stream as an example. Let's go find it. I think I remember where it is. Yeah, here it is. So reason for my entry was the break above previous day close / high. As price started pulling back, I was watching current day open as stop loss and pre-market low as a hard stop. Previous day close / high would have been the tight stop, but that's why we review. Price broke current day open but held pre-market low. After getting confirmation from that hold, I bought one more contract only to get stopped out completely. Previous day candle was the reason why I was so aggressive on this trade. Sure enough, my thought process was correct, but I was a bit early intraday. Also to add, I sized in heavier than my usual. I couldn't bear any more risk that I had already put on the table to wait for a reversal. I had next week 88s. Bought 3. Then cut all of them. Face value now worth, of course. Big pop it open, grab calls at the top, doink. Let's see his position first. So he bought 2-minute time sim. So he bought within the first 4 minutes. Added more. Sold to close as it pushed back down. Then, of course, it pops back up right after. More often than not, the first 10 minutes is a fake out, though sometimes you can get away with it. Added another contract on the pop, stopped that at new low of day, womp. Throughout the trade, I was not paying any attention to anything else other than AMD alone. After getting stopped out in the bounce off previous day open, I started to feel aggravated my contracts would break even, so I went to check SPY / triple Q and the few other tickers. That's when it tipped over for me. Green beans everywhere except the one I decided to trade. But you know what? It is what it is. Review, move on. Minus 270 on the loss on the trade. That's a pretty good example. But see, this is a good example because let's say he would have held that. He would have been like, oh, I'm an effing genius. Like, this was exactly what I planned. If this would have kept tanking and he was still in his position, he'd be like, oh, I'm so dumb. Why didn't I not, either one, not add, or two, why did I not cut, you know? So it could have been a lot worse for him. Could have also been a lot better for him, you know? So it's not fair to ever point out just one side of it and be like, oh, I would have done this. Like, in other days and other scenarios, you would have done something completely different. So, again, going back to it, a constant. What's our constant, everybody? What's the constant that we need to keep so we can maintain, you know, staying away from those kind of thoughts, from those kind of trades? Having a plan, a process, a routine, and sticking to it. Being consistent, being disciplined enough to stick to it. And it's a pain in the ass. Oh, that was a good conversation because I feel like that's a really good like base of psychology that stops a lot of people from growing in certain ways. It's just bias. Or not having enough discipline, or not having a routine to stick to. And by saying not having enough discipline, I mean not having enough discipline to stick to your routine. You should have something to fall back on. Should never be sitting here saying, oh, I don't even know why I didn't cut, or I cut because I lost a bunch. Like, no, why on the chart did you cut? No one cares about how much you're up or down. Why'd you enter? Why'd you exit? What'd you plan for target? What'd you plan as a area where you would exit if it went against you? Doing this without a plan, you are dead. 100%. And what's worse, Craig, is when you have success without having a plan, because then you're like, oh, wow, I'll never, ever learn that way or learn how to create a plan or go that direction. You know, at first it gives you like a cocky attitude almost. It's horrible. And a lot of people go through that same situation where they don't really learn the right way or learn how to create a plan or stick to it or even a routine. And then they think that's the routine that they need to stick to because they've been succeeding. It makes it even worse to go back the right way. So that's another thing too. Which I feel like doesn't happen to everybody, but that probably happens to a good amount. Mouthy. Damn, Netflix been on that ass. In a few countries. Let's see what that means. It's like just like United States and Canada. I wasn't far off. United States, Canada, Europe. But it doesn't say what countries in Europe, it just says Europe. And that's it. Yeah, that's a fat chunk of the world missing. When did you know it was time to trade full time? I don't think I ever really knew it was a time. Like, it just like, go click, bam, go full time. Like, there wasn't ever really like a moment or a click moment. I think it just gradually happened. Really? Wasn't just something that just clicked. more of when I started taking it more serious, really turning it into a routine. You know, it's not just wake up, take a trade. Like, and if you think that, you're not trading, you're gambling. But you have to essentially get up early, be able to review what's possible in front of you, get down on a watch list or something. You know, be able to review what can happen for the day. Throughout the day, whatever trades happen, and then afterwards, what are you doing after the markets close? You just get off, close your charts? No, you got to review a little bit. What happened that day in a non-biased way? Tell yourself that. What happened with your levels or something you had planned beforehand? Go over that. Review what opportunities you could have changed. Review your trade log and see, all right, where am I slipping? What can I do better? Try to apply those things moving forward, and the more you do that over time, the better it gets. It's a really slow uphill battle, but over time, you can make it definitely a lot easier. Especially with a routine and a system in place, it's definitely a lot easier. Gives you a little bit more stability. We're going to have to stream Netflix on Discord when we can't password share anymore. You say that, but I don't know if I'm even allowed to say this on YouTube, but there's already been people doing stuff like that in Discord. Like Sinful on Saturdays. He's already been streaming stuff. That's kind of what some of like a bunch of people do on Discord too, is stream to each other. Regardless of like password sharing and stuff too. Just convenient. It's a trade that costs a lot to be good at, ironically. The grind is intense. I wasn't going to call him out like that. Enjoyed his stream. It was kind of a funny, like, not a dare. I don't really know what it was, breaking levels, but one day it was just like, he was just like, I should stream the fights for chat. I think I was just like, no balls, or I was just like, no, you won't, or like something stupid like that. And then he went and did it. And then like the first time he did it, he got like 20 people at one point. It was like, holy crap. So that was pretty funny. Well, we have a little less than an hour and a half for the market closes, and we are still getting a slight pullback. One of the anticipated situations, if we could break 414.80 and 414.30s. Since making this lower high, again, we talked about that together too, high of day. You can see we could not pass it again, made a lower high, and since then, made another one. We're just pulling back down still to a good base level that we're aware of. Former NBC Universal Chief Executive Jeff Shell will lose out on more than $40 million in compensation after being terminated for cause earlier this week because of inappropriate conduct. Yo, Comcast is up. They just saved $40 million. Pretty much testing 414.30s as anticipated. We'll see if they have the strength to break 414.30s. Yo, good job, Mel. Apple at a key support 168.20s. They also have low of day underneath. AMD still kind of in a rectangle formation more than anything above 8890s. Nvidia important levels at 275. Amazon just been consolidating. Tesla's been kicking ass. High of day was 165. That was that final target. And since then, they made a lower high once, twice, and they're now pulling back down again. Google almost got back up to today's open. They've already pulled back down again. Meta pushed above today's open, held on top of today's open, and pushed off it again. They're still under today's high at 240.19. Tech slow grinded up. Healthcare selling off. That's definitely going to bring an effect to the SPY chart. That's probably what's helping pull back now, because everything else is just slowing down, but healthcare is pulling back. Financials are pulling back. Those are two of the sectors that were helped grinding the chart back up. So yeah, a lot of that's going to be from healthcare and financials. $475% the hard way. Jack posting his Pfizer update. Well, that didn't get any cleaner. SPY potentially breaking to push lower. See if they get the close. They have a lot of time left in that 5-minute candle and 10-minute candle. And they're already wicking back up, turning green on the 414.35 instantly. You can see the buyer pressure there. Definitely indecisive. We'll see if sellers finally knock through those orders or not. There's still a lot of time left in this 5-minute candle, halfway through, as well as the 10-minute candle, which is only a quarter of the way through. Wow, that's why you take profits. They bought that up. Oh, yeah, exactly. That's a good example right there, too, Wilson, of like taking profits at your target, not after, not when it's closing, not when it's doing this. Like, as your price is reaching your target, exit. Don't wait for some random act of God to push you out of the trade. Get out of that. You know, momentum's on your side. Get out while you have the chance. As soon as that starts to slow down, that's as soon as your options start to go back the other way. And people are always like, well, price didn't even move that much. Like, price doesn't have to move that much. You're not trading the price, essentially. You're trading the momentum of the price. You know, so if price jumps super quick to my target, I'm going to make a lot. If price jumps to my target very slowly, I'm not going to make as much. Same goes for when you're pushing away from your target, too. F your puts can't, yeah. Good eye, Wilson. Good eye, Craig. American Airlines had a good ER. We looked a week or so back at it. Been a good swing. I need to go back and back test. Yeah, we go through so many tickers, I always forget which ones to go back and look at, to be honest. For the streams. I think I covered this. I must have covered this candle, but it looks like I was saying wait till the exit outside of that. They pretty much traded inside of it for 3 days. Hammer. Indecisive. Broke lower. Couldn't break the base. Ended up holding it perfectly, actually, on the close of that candle. Gapped up. Red day. Showed buyer interest. Buyers are taking it up today. And they're literally right back to where we probably talked about them. That's crazy. It was either there or we talked about them here, where we were talking about base. Seemed to have held base, rejected, made another lower high, and then they seem to have gapped down under that. Which again, guys, a gap can be a momentum starter. A lot of time when you see like a gap break a significant area of support, that can mean a whole lot more. It might not just flush instantly. You could see another day. It took a whole nother day to actually get it to get going again. But as you can see, gaps can be amazing momentum starters. They can also be good signs of being overbought or oversold. Like right here, we started getting a really small candle. They started trading inside of themselves. So price action is getting a lot more indecisive here. And then we gapped up way up here. That essentially is telling us that that's going to be a overbought move because we're already looking indecisive, and then we moved up even more after a super sharp rally. So you can also look for gaps to tell you that something is overbought potentially. Overbought, oversold, whichever direction you're going in. And sometimes it's just about what you feel is right. You know, sometimes let's say you're not waiting on candle close. Let's say you don't like that price is starting to produce a low. Like let's say you're in calls right here and it did this and it came back up and you're like, all right, well let's see if I hold for the new high. If you see it not making a new high right here, it's making a lower high. It's probably a great time to get out of that position because this is probably the last chance you're going to get. And if it does pump through, well then so what? You know, you weren't in a position where you felt comfortable. Whatever. You know, it doesn't feel like a loss. So. It definitely can hurt you doing it like that, but definitely getting your losses smaller can help you out. Even someone with a really bad win rate can have a really good account, a really good growing account based on being able to cut their losses at the right time, having small losses. What's up, Wag? Came to drop a like. Have a good weekend, everyone. Just wanted to drop by and say what's up. What's up, man? That was the Trader of the Month tuning in. What's up, Wag? Glad to have you. The 11th Trader of the Month. Now we are still pulling back. Janet Yellen in the U.S. Treasury Department said today Series 1 bonds will offer a 4.3% interest rate through October, down from 6.89% over the last 6 months. Getting losses smaller is my goals for Q2. I'd be a decent profitable trader. Also, what's your win rate? You know, let's say you have like a 40% win rate and you're saying losses are your problem. Like, it might also just mean to be like, okay, well, it sounds like you need to limit your entries then and get your win rate up. You know, if your win rate's really high, that's good though. Then yeah, getting your losses smaller is what you need to do next. One day I'll be Trader of the Month. I believe in you, Neri. I believe in you. Yeah, we had Ripcord, Devin, username, Jay, Leland, Marente, Misi, Daffy and Mikey, Rambo and Boorock, and then Wag. These have all been our Traders of the Month so far. First one was Ripcord. I gave it to Ripcord because not only was he like profiting and all that, you know, I don't choose people based on just them doing good. It's also based on what they're doing. And that month, and I mean, and specifically just in general, Ripcord, it does a lot of the work he does on his phone, and he actually has like some of the craziest amounts of posts in chat, yet a lot of them are from his phone, you know, so I just thought that was really awesome. So it shows how hard he works, but also he's super accurate. He goes over different charts, goes over different tickers of all different sectors, overbought, oversold, doesn't care what direction. So I wanted to give him that one. But he was the first trader of the month. Then Devin got it, then username Jay, Leland, Marente, Misi, Daffy and Mikey tied because they were both having just a crazy month at the same time, both of them closing out that month amazingly. Rambo and Burok shared Trader of the Month after that month, which I don't normally mean to share Trader of the Months, but two of them lined up like that, where like Rambo and Burok not only doing great on the stock market, but also super active in chat, super helpful to everybody. Everybody knows who Rambo and Burok are, which that's good because I feel like that with everybody in chat now, like Jay, everybody knows Jay, everybody knows Ripcord, everybody knows Leland, everybody knows Marente, everybody knows Misi. Like you guys know everybody, and it's awesome. Because everybody is talking, speaking, helping each other out, making themselves known. And then, of course, most recently, we had WAG as the latest Trader of the Month. Which, again, not just having an awesome one-on-one with Devin, not just having a great trading week or trading month, but also just doing great in chat, posting, helping people out, being active. Engaging definitely helps. I notice in most cases, when people engage more in chat, you start to see them do better. And then they start to drift from there. But for the most part, if you get active in chat, engage with not just the recent post of chat, but other people's results posts, reading other people's posts, it's so helpful. Everyone have a lovely weekend. Let's print some money next week. See you later, Tobias. Have a great weekend, man. 2 days straight. Knockstar or Mill have to be next, right? It's probably going to be Mill, but I haven't chosen yet. We still have a little bit of time before choosing. So you have an amazing win rate, Ace. That's a great win rate. I guess let me ask this, Ace. This might be a disconnect too. Let's say, how many contracts, Ace, would you say you enter on average? How much of a position are you in a trade? How many contracts or how much of a premium size would you say you're in? I don't even really care how much of your account this is. I'm more worried about, let's say you have like 5 contracts. Are you exiting like 1 or 2 at your first target and then leaving too many runners? You know, maybe that's something you're doing. I'm not quite sure. But I know that a lot of people who, with your statistics, you said 66% win rate, but you're losing clearly a lot more money than profiting. So there's a disconnect there somewhere. It's either you're exiting not enough at certain targets, or you really are screwing up the second half of that position too much to where it is damaging your numbers. Because, yeah, that's crazy. 66% win rate, but you're losing more than winning money-wise. Again, that should definitely be a big red flag. So clearly you're a badass. There's just something that needs to be fixed. What needs to be fixed? It might not even be you cutting them early. What quantity of them would you say you're cutting? Like, let's say you have 6 contracts. Are you cutting like 1 or 2 of them at the first target and leaving too many on the table to potentially ruin the second half of that trade? 20 contracts, average win rate 7%, average loss. How many of those, you said probably like 20 contracts average. Of those 20, how many of those are you exiting when you hit your first target? And guys, just give out passive advice. We're not looking to tell Ace what to do. He's simply throwing himself out there. I'm simply adding what I think is decent advice. He doesn't have to take any of this advice. He doesn't have to do anything anyone says. I just want to make that clear. I'm not trying to pressure Ace or make you guys think we're trying to pressure Ace. We're not doing that. Ace is a good guy. He just wants to do better. Average loss, 16% average win. Yeah, that is too small of a win. I still want to know the answer to the other question asked though. That's what I struggle taking, and that's what I thought. Mel, what you're saying is tying into what I'm asking. So you said that's where I struggle taking initial target profits. Where would you? How many of those 20 do you sell on the first target? SF, of course. I was like, why is SF saying oh? What's up, though, SF? How did you hear about us, SF? I feel like I've seen your name forever. I was calling you bro. I feel like I should know you better than this. Yeah, no 420 today, sadly. All right, we'll try this then, Ace. This is something I use with all my traders too, is scaling out. So like, let's say you have 20 contracts. You said you exit about half. Half is still not efficient enough, cost efficient enough for the rest of your position. You're giving. Now, I have two things to give you here. I think one of them is partially going to help you. I think the second's going to completely help you. But the first one is that I think you need to be exiting more than half of your position at your first target. So let's take that trade today, for example. You're taking it here. You're entering. You're already in. Where are you taking it? Let's say 413.50 is our first target. How many of those 20 contracts are you exiting? You need to be exiting like over half, at least over half. So let's say like 12 to 15 of those contracts you're exiting here, right? Now you're giving the second half of your position less chance of ruining the beginning part of your position, if that makes sense. So I think that's something you should work on. And then you said when you have red days, they are very red, typically news days. Try to get a feel for the day ahead and say, all right, there was a lot of news that came out this morning, or there's a lot of news to still come out today. I should use less of my capital. So use less on days where you think it's more aggressive. And I think those two things alone will help you out amazingly. So using less, limiting yourself on days where you think it's going to be a little bit more aggressive. And if you're wrong, so what? At least you're small wrong, right? And then, of course, adjusting your scale out numbers. I think if you were to scale out more than half of your position at the beginning part, the second half of your position doesn't have a chance of ruining the first half, if that makes sense. Even more so of a chance, or less so of a chance is what I should be saying. But I think if you try those two things out, I think you will be doing a lot better, because you have a crazy good win rate. You said you have an almost 70% win rate. Dude, you should be green by like 10-15% on a monthly average at least. You know, if that's how you're trading. So I don't know. I think you're going to do really, really good moving forward, Ace, because you're already like able to read everything. Now it's just kind of like optimizing. So you're not in the beginning stages at all, my friend. You're past that. You're more in the advanced stages. So I think over time you will progress a lot better. So don't beat yourself up. Definitely don't do any of that. I'm not saying that's what you're doing, but definitely don't head down that path. Keep progressing with how you are now. You know there's a problem. You've made it very clear. You said I'm going to work on these things. So let's see you work on it now. But I think you're on a great path, Ace. I can't wait to see where you are in a month or so, and then we can re-optimize again. We can talk again there, and then a month or so from there, we can keep doing that over and over and over. And I think over time, you yourself will be a complete badass, which I already think you are, Ace. If you have a 66% win rate and you have a trade log, you know how much you're up or down. I can tell you give a shit because most people ace. In here, even 89 people watching right now. If I was to ask every single one of them, how many of you have a trade log? How much are you up or down? Can you actively tell me this? Or not even just in confidence, but just in general, could you do it? No, most of them probably could not ace. So clearly, you give a shit more than most people. So I think you have a great path ahead of you. I just think you need to tighten up. What's up, Shane? How you doing? What's up, Jacob? Oh, you're saying hi to Shane. Thanks for the knowledge about trading on news days. I have the same problem with that as well. Big time. Alexis is a pain in the ass. And people always think, like, what can I do? And, like, it's so easy to say, like, just don't trade. Like, yeah, no shit. But what if I do see a trading opportunity? Okay, well, then trade with less. Like I said, a lot of you guys are not dumb. A lot of you guys have amazing intuition. It's just small stuff here and there that adds up. Because I don't think either of one of those points, like for Ace, for example, using Ace as an example again, I think like either one of those smaller points I made to him, I don't think either one of those would hurt him at all. But together, they can be a bigger splinter. So I think that's what the issue is for a lot of people. And that exact analogy is, I think you guys have a lot of smaller problems stacking up, rather than having one big problem that can be essentially easier to fix because it's one problem, but overall, sometimes it feels impossible. So I think a lot of you guys just have some of those smaller things stacking up. And that's kind of the case for a lot of really good traders in the beginning. You have a lot of those smaller problems you just got to work on. Get used to not doing, get used to paying attention to, whatever it is. Also, time. I see too many really good traders, really good smart traders tell themselves they don't have enough time, they have to make more money right now, or they have to do this right now, or any kind of sense of urgency of like anything outside of trading. It is going to affect you while you're trading. Big time. I've seen these with people I don't know. I've seen this with people I'm super good friends with. This happens to everybody. So also take care of your outside of trading life. We are in power hour. Last 59 minutes of the day. Have a good weekend, everyone. Just a hunch, but I think next week will be a real fun. Bulls made a statement the past 2 days. Think the fight is on next week. Yeah, we'll have to see. The Fed meeting next week. I'm definitely excited. Are there going to be any new scalp trading series on a different ticker? That wasn't the intention to only, like, it wasn't meant to be like, oh, we'll do SPX and the next series we'll do Tesla or we'll do this or that. Like, it wasn't meant to just track just one. That's just how it ended up being for that one. But if I do another series, I don't think I'm going to focus on just one ticker. That just happened to be the case for SPX since that follows SPY. So it's a good one to just kind of focus on. But there will be more series, though, Jacob. That's not going to be the last one. It's the second series in a row I've done now, so I'm just kind of giving myself a breather in between, and then I'll go hard at it. Because you got to understand, when I do those series, like, I pretty much don't get off my computer for, like, a lot of the day. I stream, and then I go instantly to making those videos. I go instantly to posting them, getting them ready for people, posting them to whoever in Discord and on YouTube. And then I can go enjoy my day. And that, like, by that time, it's like into the day already. So after I finish those series, I like to give myself a little bit of time before doing another one, just so I don't burn myself out. Because I like to make good content. The only way I'm going to make good content is if I'm happy and comfortable. And I'm not going to be able to do that if I'm tired and don't feel like doing it. So that's my big thinking behind that. No problem, Steph. Glad to have you in here. That means the Steam... Shut up, Jack. Sell my 414 puts at profit for 0.42. Bought 21 just in time. Bought 416 calls the bottoms. I only trade 3 times a week due to PDT rules, but out of those 3, I win 2 out of 3 those past 2 weeks. Taking 3 trades a week makes me very particular on when I take trades. That's a good thing to limit yourself on. If you ever want to get out of that, though, Eric, you could always just... I think we've had this conversation, but I think you could just cash account Thinkorswim. You could take whatever amount. You just spend your amount for the day. There's no PDT. But cash account. Again, cash account. Yeah, I'm not finna get off YouTube all weekend. These member... Oh. I hope you enjoy it, Jacob. I think you'll enjoy it. Especially the... What was I going to say? Sorry, I was reading Eric's comment still. You said you may overtrade. And yeah, Eric, if you feel that way, don't do it. Stay where you are. Don't move. If you feel like you would do something like that, don't even bother trying. Stay where you are. You're doing great. You're limiting yourself to 3 trades a week, but you're visualizing how many trades a week. So focus on that. Remember, we're like one of the few channels that will literally tell you not to do that shit. I don't want you to do anything you're not comfortable doing. And that's kind of my sayings, really, is like, if you're not comfortable trading or if you're not comfortable using real cash yet, then don't, you know? Keep visualizing. Keep going over mental examples. What was I saying, though? I already forgot. Oh, I was telling Jacob the scalp trading series thing. Like in the beginning of the series, it's really the journey we were on. Because in the beginning we had like a really nice win, then we had a couple losses, and then it was a little rough, and then it kind of just based out, and then we kept just making small wins, had another nice loss, and then pretty much from there it was wins all the way out. So it was a really awesome journey in that account. That's probably one of my favorite series or playlists that I've done so far on the channel. The live trade series was a lot of fun because it was the first one where we recorded all of our trades. We would go over them more thoroughly in depth over the video. But the scalp trading series was kind of the same thing, but I felt like I was more in tune with the trades I was taking, and I was doing it right after. Whatever. So. I'm brain farting all over the place right now. But yeah, that was definitely the most fun series ever so far. Honestly, the previous playlist I had done before that was my favorite, was the big swing trading video that I did, where essentially I had a bunch of callouts in chat, and then I made a big compilation video of all those callouts, and I put them into a big video, and I covered the analysis of before, during, and after, basically. And that was my favorite one, but it wasn't like a real playlist. Like, I didn't put it in a video and then add another to it over and over and over. It was all just one really long video. But before this scalp trading series, that was by far my favorite little playlist type video thing. Hey Josh, for an open range breakout or 40% entry, what are some things you use to support getting into the trade? You want to have a close over the level. You want to have a push over whatever level you're looking at, David, and you want to have rising volume over the previous candle. These are two things that can help you out. If you're above the 9 EMA as well, this can be a tertiary confirmation. But the close over, the push over, and the volume, that's what you're looking for. David, do you have access to my main Discord, Bueller Buys LLC? You do? Okay, perfect. Awesome. This is perfect then. Go to the Learn and Earn section. Learn and Earn section right here. And then go to Trading Strategies. Go through that this weekend. Maybe get past some of the swing trading ones because you're asking about a day trade. So skip those and go down to the day trades where I start talking about those more, and then start there. But that'll give you a really good breakdown explanation. You also have the course, which I know you have because you have a YouTube membership, so you have access to that. What else? Plenty of videos on it too in the live trade series and scalp trading series. But overall, that channel will give you a good breakdown as well, just for good future reference too. Appreciate it. Thank you. I was doing the scalp series. Oh, okay, never mind then. Yeah, do that first then. I just think that channel is a good basis starter. And then getting into the live trade series and scalp trade series is really more of an advanced thing for people who have already grown accustomed to seeing how the levels work and what type of entries we like to focus on. I would say these videos are more for people who have already understood all that and are more trying to be more refined with their trading. Just like that, they slowed down. Pulled down to 414.35 on the 30-minute. They've now pulled up a wick. We're now 10 minutes into this 30-minute candle. Pretty boring since this morning's action. Yeah, I know. It really has been. If you've been gone, you didn't miss much. Forget Power Hour. The live stream is almost over. Hold up. I gotta catch up to messages. Oh, Jack, you're still in that. Good stuff, man. David, what's your name on there? Let me see what role you have. What is your name? Bueller's giving us so much valuable information that's priceless. No problem, Andres. Big Pharma is your name? You don't have any membership, that's why. Either way, though, you have it in the YouTube Discord. Go to the YouTube Discord. It's literally called Strategies Channel. You're in there. So go to the YouTube Discord, and it's called Strategies. Go to that channel. Everything that's in that channel is in that channel. YouTube members only, dog. But yeah, in the main server, you don't have access, so that would make sense why you only see those three. Those three channels you tagged are free to everybody, because I want people to have general info, but I'm not going to give you everything. Eric. Oh, man. What a day. 46 minutes left. 45 and a half minutes left. We got a bunch of gamers in here or no? Just a bunch of grown adults. Spit game on. Oh my god. Madden and FIFA, not bad. Ace, that was such a sinful answer. I almost thought Sinful said that. Retired COD player, why do I not doubt you? Yeah, bro, I gotta... You just got back into Ark, the dinosaur game? Because you figured out the second one's getting delayed? Again? And I only know that too because I'm also pissed. I've been tuning into live streams too much, it's rubbing off on... Yeah, Ace, it really is. Brawl Stars? Don't make fun of me? I don't even know what that is. I gotta look this up just because it was Leland that said it. Brawl Stars. Oh, it's a Supercell game. It has to be decent. This is a phone game though, huh? Pretty much any Supercell game's a W, so I can't really talk shit. I haven't played it in a very long time, but whenever it came out, I used to play Boom Beach. Boom Beach was the game from Supercell that I played a shit ton of. Everybody was on the other one. What was the other one called? Everybody was already on the other one, so I didn't even bother, so I got into Boom Beach. But I haven't played that game in forever. Clash of Clans, there you go. Yeah, Clash of Clans is what everyone played. Boom Beach was not as big yet. But yeah, I know. Yeah, Supercell just slaps for like phone games. Like when I had my 9 to 5, like going to work every day, like that was the shit to have. And I didn't want this to be the scenario that hit, but we did make the lower high and we have just consolidated after failing to keep holding under 414.30s. We're literally just consolidating into the close. Doesn't look like that max pain target's going to get anywhere close. Call exposure on SPY from the 414 to 416 strikes have been elevated since this morning. Similar to yesterday, there is overwhelming positive exposure with minimal put exposure. Even when it pulled back earlier this morning, the call exposure continued to rise. I'm actually going to make that bot post in my channel from now on. I've been hiding one from y'all, but this one's really good. Y'all need to be listening to this one. Where's it at? Twitter. There we go. Mel, don't ever apologize for being rich. Don't ever apologize for being a badass. Yeah, for real. I'm with David on that one, though. He said, LOL, Mel, you said last trade 3 trades ago. Congrats on 500%. Hey, good job, though, Mel. We gotta make Mel gift 5 memberships next week. Tesla does look good on the bigger time frames too. BB students just built different, literally. Eric, I can already tell you didn't win because your name would be green. But it pops up in this chat right here that you just typed that in. It'll pop up there. Like as soon as someone gifts, you'll see that you won or not. But your name is not green, so I assume you did not win today. So I apologize. Which is crazy if you didn't win today because I gifted 5, John gifted 1, then Jay, Vanessa, and now I can't remember the third name. But there was a lot of gifted memberships today is what I'm getting at, and you still didn't win. So I apologize for that. Oh yeah, you have to also opt in. I forgot about that. $Sand, that's right. See, I keep forgetting everybody. I can't even remember if that was 2 or 3 hours ago, if that was 5 hours ago. That was literally at like, that was like at like 10 or 10:30. Don't remind me about lottery, it hurts. The next day, Eric. It's overnight. So let's say I have $1,000, Eric, and I trade 900 on SPY that day. I only have $100 left to trade for the rest of that day, and then going into the next day, I'll have that $900 that I spent again. Well, minus or plus whatever I made or lost on the trade. Oh my god. His first sell is at the perfect spot too. You see where price kind of like pushed down and then jump back off of? So about right here. That's where his first sell is at. Second sell is where resistance was made in the lower high area. So it took profit into the halfway point basically, and then into the full position. Holy. Hi, Mom. Oh, guys, go vote in polls. Let us know how your trading day went in polls. Have a great weekend. Make sure to go into the polls channel. Let us know how you did. Did you have a good day? Did you have a red day? Did you just not trade? Let us know. It's free to vote. We didn't do one in the YouTube stream today, so go over and head over to that poll and vote on that. Eric, don't force time, and don't do it if you're not comfortable. Those are 2 things I'll say to you. It is all your decision. Nobody here can force you to do anything. So be comfortable. And you said it's taking too long. Don't rush it, man. Don't rush it. You're on a great path. Love you, man. Head out to dinner. Gotta get ready. Have a great weekend to all. See you later, Shane. Andreas, I'm just on SPY because this is kind of... Well, I'm actually on Tesla right now, but... I mainly watch SPY for the streams because this is kind of like... This is the market right here. If you go to Analyze tab, you can see Apple, Microsoft, Amazon, the individual weights that make up SPY, and you can see the sectors that make up SPY. I go over these individual weights and sectors every day with SPY to give you better direction on where SPY is possibly headed. So if I see 9 out of 10 sectors pumping and the 10th one that weighs nothing isn't doing anything, well, then I have to assume we're probably green on the day. But we can use this for good short-term direction. It's also just a good analyzation. It's good to know what is where and what is up, what is down, what's weak, what's strong. It's good to know those things. That is not a newbie question, though. And it's not everyone's focus. This is just what I focus on. You can do whatever you want, Andreas. You can go focus on any ticker you want, man. But SPY is the market, so that's what I focus on. This is the S&P 500 right here. I break down the weights of it. I break down the individual weights of those sectors that make up SPY. So you can focus on whatever you want. That's just what I focus on because this is the market. I like to give just general knowledge of what's going on. I also make a watch list, which has been pretty insanely accurate recently with even the craziest of days. But even it has its faults. I probably need to just do this. So I have like this note down here. I need to just go to this other one I posted today and put this at the bottom of this. If I can find it. Okay, here it is. Have a great weekend, everyone. I will be tuning in again. See you later, Steph. Thank you for tuning in. The most congrats go to Leland, of course. Leland is a beast. You had a kick-ass day, though, Mel. How's it feel? Just make sure after a big week, you reset over the weekend, so next week isn't anything too crazy. Don't get ahead of yourself. See you later, VC. Thank you for tuning in. Off next Thursday and Friday. We do a live stream both days. We'll see. I mean, full day Friday we'll definitely do. Small potato. What's up, Leland? You gonna be here for the last 30 minutes? Give me some company. Brotato. But seriously though, guys, take time this weekend to go through some of the resources that are public to you. Are you driving? Well, put your seatbelt on. Focus on the road. We need you alive. But members, make sure you go through your membership section. If you are just a non-member or you just want to go through the videos that are public, go through each of the playlists I have on the channel that are public to you. I'd go through each and every one of them. And then the lead test one as well. This is a pretty big recent one. But I'd go through those. I'd go through any of the information you can on any of the Discord servers. We have a free educational Discord server. Let me send the link to that right now. Here's the, all right, so that link I sent there, that's the lead test playlist. This is a link to a free Discord that takes you to just a bunch of information, basically. Here's the main Discord. Raphael, this is Thinkorswim by TD Ameritrade. I think that's all I can link now. Yeah. See you later, Andreas. Glad you liked the live stream. I'm amazed you still read out what I say. Trust me. I'll read out anything. Well, in my head I read it and then I say it out loud, so I don't read out something super stupid, but I pretty much know what I'm going in for, Jack, when I read something from you. God, yeah, dude, your month is crazy, Ace. He's got like some of the craziest win streaks, but then he has like just the craziest size losses ever. He knocks that out. Ace is a beast of a trader. He'll do it. He'll get it. It's just gonna take time. Ooh, 4 profits trade was sick. Dun, 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 dun. My plan for the weekend is to get through some more of the scalp trading series. I bought a nice pen and taking notes is kind of fun now. Ooh, nice. Good little nice smooth pen. The videos aren't that long. I think there's only one of them that it's even over like 20 minutes. Actually, let me double check that. Don't catch me slipping. Episodes 1 all the way through 18. And yeah, look, 6 minutes, 3 minutes, 5, 5, 3, 6, 2, 2, 10, almost 11 minutes, 12 minutes, 11 minutes. Yeah, so only one of them even gets close to 20 minutes, and it's because it was the last one, so I probably did a good outro on that. But yeah, go through them one by one. You might not even need a pen at first. I would just go through them, and then maybe go back through some of the ones you found the most interesting, both loss or win, and figure out which one you want to focus on. But pretty much, you kind of see like the beginning of me getting into the lead test more and more, because I already take retest trades. Again, guys, the lead test is not something that's new. Again, we've already been taking retest. The lead test is just something we like to market with it because it's a lot more accurate. Leland has developed a system that has not just given you how to take a better retest, but how to continuously and consecutively take it, how to repeatedly take these trades. So in this series, you kind of see me go from taking just my normal trades and normal quick scalps to slowly developing myself into the kind of waiting for the 10-minute EMA to show me, hey, what's going on, or waiting for the lead test to pop up, and then I take the lead test and go in on that. So you slowly see me adapt to getting into the lead test pretty much every trade. So it's a really cool journey going through that. The live trade series is a little different. This pretty much covers every kind of trade entry we go for. 40% entries, 80% entries, lead test, retest, buy the dip trades. I mean, this covers every single one of those in a different trade from a different trader. Me, username, Leland, Devin. There's a few of us in there. Base build, buy the dip strategy. You know, it still amazes me how some people will be like, is there a reverse lead test when this system has been out for years now, for months, years. So I would check this playlist out. It's public. But it's essentially how we take reverse lead test to the upside. It has a name. Of course, the lead test playlist, which I literally just shared with you guys, so make sure y'all go through that. That's a very amazing series. This video is for members only, but you can see the other 3, so that's good. Workshop videos. I keep forgetting about these just because we keep making new playlists, and the content just keeps getting better and better. But overall, I would work yourself through these. Maybe not watch all of them, but I would at least watch workshop number 11. and the one with Leland and J-Bake. This one, number 4. So number 4 and number 11, you at least need to watch those two. Every single other one you could just kind of think of as extra, and I would definitely watch. 10 Mans too, if you're someone wanting to get into spreads, amazing. Swing trading, this is the one that I was talking about a while back where it's like a super long video of me covering all my trades. I would go through that one. Swing trading videos. I have not added every swing trading video to this, but there's a lot of really good ones in here. Motivation. How to chart. This basically has just most of mine, but again, if you watch workshop number 11, you really shouldn't even need this playlist. And then a day trading playlist, just a bunch of different day trading related videos in here. Some of them are pretty old now. But yeah, I hope you guys get through that. I also have a bunch of awesome channels you can check out. Marente here. Marente has a bunch of live videos and paper trade videos that he takes, but he records all of his entries and exits, and he goes over them live in the video. And a lot of them aren't that long. They're very easy to get through. They're not super long, and they have amazing explanations. Username, awesome channel. He has a few videos. I think 8 videos. All of them really, really good. Some of them are to set up TOS. Some of them are to set up active trader. Some of them are just trade examples and exactly what he's looking for. Leland, the lead test legend himself, right here. He's got 5 videos. But I would just check out, I would just go straight to his lead test playlist and watch that, and then you can watch some of these after. Jonathan Sherman, his channel. He's one of the guys that joins the live streams and talks here and there. Sherman is really awesome, really good long-term member in the chat, good leader in the chat. But he has 2 basically workshop videos. Workshop number 12 and 13 are right here, basically, with amazing lists of what he goes over, and then he covers every topic and goes through it. Honestly, super amazingly organized videos. He pretty much doesn't need to make another one just because of how good those 2 are. So I'd go through those as well if you have time. And then Daffy. Daffy has an amazing channel as well. These are all members and leaders inside my Discord, but all really, really good content on all their channels. Options Log is a friend who does a lot of swing trading. Y'all know Keanu, y'all know TMS. And then, of course, this is my backup swing trading channel that I've not been posting to, but has really good old content on it. So I hope you guys take time to go through a lot of that content. Hopefully some of my explanations help y'all out. I don't really have any plans this weekend, John. I'm sure there's some fights this weekend. Usernames vids are fire. Dude, they are so good. But yeah, John, I don't know what my, or to anybody, but I don't know what the next series is going to be, but I'm sure it's going to be something live trading related, me just covering my thought process, going through things. I've been wanting to do another swing trading series since I've done 2 day trade series in a row, but it just, I don't know, swing trading's been a pain in the ass lately, and sometimes it's not reasoning that helps you out on your trades and it doesn't feel right. So even when you win, it feels dirty, like your analysis didn't even matter. So right now I have not been doing swing trading. Yep, Eric, they all still work in this market. I just haven't been focused on them. But essentially, when you go through those videos, you'll see it. But a majority of my trades are patterns with positioning. So just for a quick explanation, you know, buying puts at resistance, buying calls at support. But I want to find a good bearish pattern at resistance. After an uptrend is made, after it breaks, I want to look for a lower high entry. I essentially do the same thing on smaller time frame, on the bigger, with patterns as my main focus, but also EMAs. EMAs are a really good way to use those strats and to add extra confirmation. So the 9, the 21, the 55, the 100, the 200 EMA, these are great to add on. A close under the 9, essentially, if you get a bearish pattern and then a close under the 9, you can essentially target the 21, and that's a really good overnight strategy. You can take most profits there. If you get a continued hold over the 9 and 21, you can look towards the 55 and you can leave your runners towards that. That's essentially the strategy you're going for. There's a little bit more to it, of course, and of course the patience that is involved in it is just, you can't even explain it. It's a lot. But overall, really, really good strat, and yes, it does still work in this market. It's just swing trading in general has not been as awesome because of this market. You have news, catalyst, all kinds of earnings, all kinds of federal news coming out. So it's, of course, swaying the market very heavily in the after hours. So just something I haven't been wanting to mess with as much. And being so busy with chat and streams and Discord, I just haven't had time to go and refocus on it again. But I'm sure I will again, because swing trading is my natural love. Swing trading is the best. I love scalping too, though. Scalping is a really awesome feeling because you're just in, you're out, you're done. You don't have to worry about anything. But it's a whole nother tempo. It's a whole nother mindset. Two completely different trade styles. I'm on a stakeout. Last 20 minutes of the market. How are the streams this week and over the past few weeks, guys? How have the streams been? Give me a rating. 1 being hot dog water, 10 being amazing. Have the streams been good to you guys? Have y'all learned something? Have y'all picked up on any analysis? Have you caught a play? Have you made a friend? Anything. Ten and a half. I respect that. Not quite 11, but not quite 10. I respect that. 10.51. Ooh, we got a bid war going. Oh, John's up to the 11. And Neri completely destroyed y'all with 10,000. 10 out of 10 discovered your channel today. Wow, that's really cool. I got a 10 out of 10 from someone who just met us. I like the Stria. I like the Stria too. Since I'm still learning, I like focusing on one stock, but I feel I will be able to take in more soon once I have the screen space to watch more stocks. Give yourself time, Eric. You give me a 15. Oh, thank you, Erica. JD gave me a 10. Strem good. Appreciate that. Thank you, Anna. Well, thank you guys. Really do appreciate that because I do like getting up in here and getting my list ready before the market's open, before I start streaming. I like to get it all ready and explain it all to you guys. Go over the SPY bigger and smaller time frame. At the same time, I'm trying to stay active on Discord and everywhere else at the same time, so it's definitely worth it, though. Everybody here is definitely awesome. I love being in this community. Everybody's a badass. Just wants to grow, learn, move forward. Everybody's super supportive, too. That's really cool. I don't know if I would have made it to doing these streams every day or even doing a full day stream at all if it wasn't for the support that you guys give. Giving me the motivation to do the YouTube memberships too. Remember, guys, I didn't even turn monetization on. That was y'all telling me to turn it on. And then we did the YouTube memberships. Now we have 40 plus videos in there. So who knows what's next for this channel? You know, you guys really do kind of just steer me in the right direction. We just do whatever. I'm sipping my coffee, just waiting for that tweet every morning. If you want to trick John Harden, if you're in the Discord, I actually send the link in there before anywhere else. I send it in my channel and in Trade Floor, which is open to everybody, before I send it anywhere. Bueller Hedge Fund next. Never. I'm a man of the people. I just did one of these breakdowns, Tasty Crepe Kitchen. Or I can't say that word, but crepe kitchen. I will do another breakdown though. Give me a second. I need to drink a sip of water. Okay. BB course. Let me get that preview screen for you. Actually, a few of you just got it and are in here. JD, you just got it the other day, and Stefan, you just got it. If I'm reading this correctly. Or there's just two JDs and Stefans out there. Courses. Yep, it's my only course, that one. Preview. Here we go. Alright, you ready for it? Oh, I feel that's okay. Yeah, I set it to like 10 or 20 minutes because you always get those, you know, influx of like annoying pages and stuff. Ignore the percentage complete. It's still stuck on when I literally did this preview screen the very first time I ever touched the course. So like before I even finished this, it set it like this for me. So for some reason mine's all buggy, but it won't be like this for you. But we have the welcome screen, of course, links and more, which I'm sure this is not updated. But basically, you have the basics of options, which these are just all basically breakdowns from open interest plus volume all the way up to introduction to options. These are basically all just breakdowns, explanations, kind of just giving you the basics of it all. Options trading quiz is a little bit more advanced, asking you a lot more in-depth questions, some of which are covered in here, some of which are not. It's basically just the math of options and then also the explanation behind them. Swing trading. It has the rules, of course, of that, but candlestick patterns, the ones we focus on. The high probability swing strat, which again is on that other channel if you just want to watch it openly for a preview. And then day trading with patterns and pattern analysis. And then, of course, the flashcards quiz that we just added here recently from Leland, which he made. I've been sharing that with everybody. I told you, Jay, it was a glitch. It's not 52%, I swear to God. The guy who made it doesn't even finish it. But lesson 1, the BB system, which again, the BB system, I know you're going to see it here like 3 or 4 different times. But the BB system is, again, just essentially a day trading system that can give you a good preview of what to look for smaller time frames. It'll tell you what levels to chart, why they're important, where to look for afterwards, what's a good stop loss target, all that good stuff. So you'll get a good preview on starting on it and then kind of the next step into it, which also have their own quizzes and good explanations and videos and all that good stuff. 3-bar, 4-bar plays, which this had to have its own section because you see so many of them and they're just everywhere. So good explanations and review on those. And then this is really where the meat of the course comes in at after all of that. Is you have a ton of video content from a bunch of old one-on-ones I did with a friend of mine with a bunch of group of people basically. So you get previews on how he covered supply and demand. But it's not even really the chef videos you should be worried about. It's the one-on-ones I did with people that you should watch. And then the live trade series with Bueller and Friends. This is the live trade series that I was just showing you guys on stream. This is the one we did with just pretty much any ticker. We focused on all the strategies within this course and outside of this course to use on these trades. Extra quizzes. There's a day trading quiz. There's all kinds of awesome little quizzes in there that relate to different things. Candlesticks, day trading, short quiz, all that good stuff. Hold up. I keep scrolling down. The seminar that I did in January with a bunch of other traders. I was the main speaker, but there were a bunch of other side speakers that are other really big traders in there. So that's a really cool one. The scalp trading series, which is a series I just completed with everybody. We can help you if you're struggling. But this has 18 videos in it. This has 20. But this one covers basically all the scalps I was doing with SPX following SPY, and then the lead test playlist, which is a public playlist except the members only video. It's a ton of stuff, but it all relates to itself though. Options, the levels. I mean, none of these things that you're gonna learn in here ruin another. Like you're not gonna learn lesson 2 and it messes up lesson 1. You know, you're gonna watch lesson 1 and it's gonna add on to what lesson 2 teaches you, and so on and so on and so on and so on. It all compounds onto each other. Oh, that was a lot. That's also why I don't have like a preview to my course, because there's so much in it. It's not really fair to just do one video on it because I actively add to it. I actively add things to it every so often. Every few months there's extra content in there. Or you can join lifetime. Yeah, fair enough to that too. There is a discount going on right now in lifetime chat. There's a 55% off lifetime membership discount right now. But I'm not here to promote that or anything. I was just stating it so you don't think I'm trying to screw you. But that's the course though. Regardless of you getting it or not, there is a lot of content on there, Tasty Crepe. That if you just go to this channel or the backup channel I have, there's a lot of content on both of those that cover everything that's in that course, essentially. And I've always made that very clear. You can essentially learn everything that's in my course by not buying my course. But if you get the course, you get a straight shot to pretty much everything we have. But the YouTube I have provides a ton of information for free, so feel free to go through that first if you don't feel like spending money on me. I feel that. I don't like just throwing money at someone I've never met either. And during all this talking I've been doing, guys, all we've done is consolidate. We pulled back again, made another higher low. We did pop a new high there for a little bit, but we're still just in range. Ever since we popped above 414s, basically, we've been stuck here. been up for a long time. We've got about 10.5 minutes before the market closes. It's still crazy. Wait, what? Look at this tweet. It's still crazy. This is Warren Buffett and Berkshire Hathaway's website. They want you to mail in suggestions for how to change their website. Jesus Christ. They've like literally never had to update it because it's just like, it's Warren Buffett. Like, what are you going to do? Hey, I round up, Jay. If I'm 5'7", I'm basically 5'10", and if I'm 5'10", I'm basically 6 foot, and if I'm 6 foot, I'm basically 6'6". And if I'm 6'6", I'm basically 7 foot. So basically, I'm 7 foot. That's how that works. Quick math. For $1 million, I will redesign your website, Mr. Buffett. Hey, you spelled his name right, Leland. You know how many times I see people spell his name wrong? They always put one F or one T. It's two of both. Bro, science, duh. Ever heard of trigonometry? I took that from a meme, Jay. I don't want to actually sound like I'm actually funny. That's like 0.0000001% of his net worth. We're in the last 8 minutes of the day. Hopefully a lot of you had a good week of streams. Hopefully Friday was... I mean, it probably wasn't as exciting as you wanted it to be. Pretty much all the action was in the first 2 hours of the day. You've laughed at a joke or two from me? I appreciate that. Thanks for admitting I'm kinda funny. That doesn't deteriorate me on the inside at all. Yeah, like every Friday afternoon, it's dash course to reset the 3-minute RSI. Well, to be fair, Flamingo, in case you didn't know this, the last 10 minutes of the day, there's market imbalances. So the last 10 minutes of the day, your RSI is worthless. Because the imbalances are so big. So you're going to see overbought, oversold moves. Ugh. Especially on a Friday afternoon. RSI is not a bad indicator. It's just too vague for me. But I know a lot of people who use RSI effectively and make plenty of amazing trades. That's kind of the thing with every indicator too, Flamingos. Every indicator is going to have its disadvantages, but also, if you focus on it, it'll be your advantage. So, your RSI might be your secret weapon, might be nothing to me, you know, and vice versa. That's the coolest thing about indicators is people might focus on them so well that it becomes their advantage, while other people think that they're nothing. Long as you stick with it and focus on it, you can definitely progress. Seven more minutes and I can finally see. You've just been eyes stuck to the screen the whole stream. You were here all day. You called me out when I couldn't even remember who all gave the donations. But now I remember easily because I've forgotten 3 times. It's Vanessa, Jay, Sandollar, John gave 1, and I gave 5. And all you 3 gave 5 as well. Problem I see with most people is that they have indicators on their chart, but no real reason for them. No defined strategy around the indicators. 100%. That's kind of what I meant by focusing on them. Like, don't just Don't just stare at them a bunch and say, yeah, these help me. Like, do they actually help you? Do they actually have a reason? You know, if you're going to enter something, you know, it needs to be part of it. So let's say you're entering something and you're like, oh, my RSI is at 69 and I'm breaking the level here. Like, it needs to be part of it instead of just saying, like, oh, yeah, it's helpful. Like Leland said, it needs to be part of a strategy, a defined strategy, not just on your screen. With any indicator. Again, guys, I'm not targeting anybody. I multitask with homework and chess. Oh, hold up, bro. You just reminded me. Did I miss the last match? You know what's going on right now, right, John Harden? You gotta know. Okay, I didn't miss it. Yeah, the last game is tomorrow. Oh, perfect. Yes. Okay, cool. Divergences. That's a good way of using them too, Joseph, like you said. Again, I'm not here talking shit about indicators. I want to make that clear before anybody moves on. Yo, John, since you're not going to answer me, the chess championship is going on, and it's 6.5 to 6.5. The final game is tomorrow. Don't miss it. You have to root for Jan Nepomniachtchi. That's why I love the strategies you came up with around the 9 EMA from scalps to swings. The strategy are defined with specific rules. Exactly how Leland's saying. Everyone just reread what Leland just said in the last 10 messages. And you'll go away with more knowledge than you came here with. He sounds Italian. He's actually Russian. He's Russian as fuck. Jan Nepomniachtchi. Then you got Ding Liren, a Chinese player. They're playing each other right now. Or not right now, but for the championship. But they've been playing since Magnus Carlsen stepped down as the world champion. Second place and third place were going to play each other, which I was rooting for a guy who was at third, but then he dropped down to fourth. So it came down to Ding Liren and Jan Nepomniachtchi for the final match, which it's 6.5 to 6.5 final games tomorrow. I would have totally missed it. I'm glad I got you then. Ace, me and John are not real chess players. We are, as what you would call an amateur. But no, it's fun to play, though. I think John's the person I played in stream and he beat my ass. That was on the member-only stream, I think. Alright, guys, 2.5 minutes. Market made a new high of day at the very end of the day, of course. Looks like they are wanting to close it closer to 416. Risky Jack, but I understand the analysis. The Google call over the weekend. I respect it. Connoisseurs, yeah. Connoisseur amateurs. What a week, man. We really went through it all. We really witnessed a bearish kicker and a bullish kicker within the same week. Weak bull Monday to finish out the bear flag. Again, we knew that this was a bear flag because lead test could not get over the halfway point of 413, and they had lowering volume up to that level. Did we know a big day like this was going to happen? No, not saying that at all. Lower open indicated bearish pressure picking up. It they break the base of these last 2 days here. That was going to indicate a possible bearish breakdown to retest 407.50s. That happened all in one day. They even went all the way down to 406 that day. Next day opened up a little higher, came up, tested resistance, pulled all the way back down, made a new low. Everybody started turning bearish, shorts covered. Bulls picked it back up thanks to earnings. Earnings season picked it back up behind Meta, Amazon, Microsoft, and many others. Got the bullish kicker 2 days after. They ended up pushing us back above the important, crucial support that was lost a few days ago at 410. They retook 410, and they even closed way higher, way up here at about 412.40s. They ended up opening lower today, got a good push over yesterday's highs, got a good push back above the lead test, and we're now back above being above that high even. So pretty impressive closeout of the week, if you ask me, everybody. But I hope the breakdown was good enough for you. I hope you guys have a great weekend ahead of you. Cannot wait to see you guys next week. Cannot wait to talk about the game plans ahead of us. Please join the Discord. Check out the content. Check out everything. I love you all, and I'll see you guys next week. YouTube members, look around Sunday for the PDF or YouTube video that I will be dropping on Sunday. See you all. Love you all. Have a great weekend.